Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is PowerWash Simulator. We are going to be finishing up the story this evening.
I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, now you get back.
I'm sorry, I was getting food. Food was ready at the time.
You couldn't have gotten it earlier?
No, because it was just ready when I was like going, go out, grab a snack. No, food was ready. I feel bad now.
For what?
Okay, well, will you start it up so I can join you?
Yes, career mode, right? No.
Yes.
Oh, yes, okay.
Yes.
No,
yes.
How do I make a multiplayer?
Start the job.
Cool. Oh, and then, okay.
I'll be honest, I really feel like that's a question that should have been answered beforehand.
I would have loved to answer the question beforehand, except he went off to go get food.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't directed at you, Zim.
Oh.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Zim.
Yes,
Sound
Ragon.
like fire. Did you ever figure that out?
Sound like fire. That was one of your teasers, but it wasn't for this latest episode, right?
I don't know, was it?
Please don't do that. That doesn't provoke any deep thoughts. That's just a noise.
Well, that's why I'm asking. Do you think that hint applied to this last episode or not?
I'm trying to remember when you actually gave that to us.
It was the episode before, like the week before or something.
Okay, so it was the previous one. Hey there, Coda. Hey there, Jaffer.
Okay. It should be multiplayer now.
I guess we'll do free play instead, because Jaffer wants to join.
Jaffer wants to join? You know what? Fair enough. That's absolutely fine. I have no complaints.
But Coda, the cute boy that is joining me right now, we got Rygon and Jaffer.
I'm not cute? What?
I was looking at Jaffer's name, but Jaffer is very cute. But he hadn't been on voice yet at that point. I was going to say Arzy.
Hi.
Rygon, Arzy, Jaffer, they're cute ones.
Hey.
And you're cool.
I'm ugly and fat.
No, you're cool. Okay, my
Alright,
stream
you
is
two
fully
getting
running.
in here?
How do I join you?
I have no clue.
You know what? Shift tab. And then I go find Zim, and I go join him. Join game.
There's a gnome over there.
Okay, what about the gnome?
And there's an invisible wall stopping me from shooting it.
Hey, Zim.
What?
Okay, I've had my fun. Yes, thanks for getting all moist. You're welcome. Thank you. Don't I turn down the game audio? Game audio's loud.
Yes, it is. Especially the water. I recommend hitting escape, going to options, and just turning down the water volume.
Here I thought you were going to say and just leave the game. But that's a better choice, I suppose.
Are you actually pushing me back?
Yes, I am.
Alright.
Ahsoka is home now. She's doing better then? I'm
Good.
really glad to hear that.
He is passing mine.
We already started and this is already shenanigans.
You started it.
You have a point.
Ah, it seems that my food is done.
Your food is done. I need to take a bite of my big fat taco.
A nice thing to call your taco.
How do you... Oh, Arzy rotate nozzle.
You what?
I was asking how to rotate nozzle, but it's R. It tells me.
Ah.
Man, look at all the money we're getting. It's so little money.
I mean, to be fair, this job is taking us like 2 seconds.
Sir, it's already been 2 seconds. You can't say that.
It's done.
See? How do we, Oh. Front of it. Okay.
There we go.
That was easy.
That was really easy. Man, now that music's stuck in my...
I'm gonna go get
You're
food.
welcome, Nayland. You're welcome.
So, what'd you have to eat, Rygon?
That was an A.
I have been uprooted! How dare you uproot me? Do you know who I am? Actually, no, it makes sense. After all, I'm
Yes?
ugly and fat. You're supposed to throw fruit at people that are ugly and fat.
Was that it? Wow, that was it. Gnome! This is an extremely chill game, just to be like, you know, playing around. Tab to show dirt. Oh.
By the way, Jaffer, did I ever give you your DM icon for the Pathfinder game? For the reactive? You should totally use that. Ah, well, let me go ahead and fix that.
There we go, make you guys bigger. There. I'm also missing something. Something important.
I feel like I sent it. Pretty sure I did. Guess not.
You might have thought about it.
Demon Slaying Duo. I'm just sending it in Demon Slaying Duo. We'll get it updated in when we go to run the game again. Hopefully soon, but in the meantime, it's there in the channel for you to use for Discord Reactive. Alright. What achievements do I still need? Might as well do those instead of just random missions.
Okay.
What about my achievements?
In the treehouse, complete all of the lanterns first. Okay. We'll go to the
Lanterns
treehouse.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy one.
E. Alright. Before you do anything, both of you make sure that you go and clean the lanterns first. When you hover over something, you can see in the upper left, you can see what the item is. So you can see, okay, this is a lantern and this is what needs to be done first.
There's only like 5 of them.
Yeah, I don't think there's that many. Got 2. Actually, I can look right now. Oh, there's 12 of them.
Huh.
Here's one.
Alright, how many? How do we see how many are?
Hit
view
escape?
sessions? No. Okay.
And if you click on something in the list there, it'll actually highlight them on the map for you.
Oh.
Like when you're looking at them, they'll flash. However, they'll stop flashing for a bit if you spray them with water. Fair warning.
Alright.
You've been nothing but a thorn in my side since day one. I am the Tokyo, the great Nayona. Ha! Be outdone. Welcome to Fun Tokyo Spectacular Theater in the Pound. Please excuse my thespian vernacular when I say thou is going down.
No, I don't want to go down. Oh, Lantern Hunter. Yay, I got the achievement.
On a string, I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything. Alright, now clean as you please.
Gnome. I see gnome.
The audience is thirsty for fun. Time to run. 'Cause now your denouement has already begun. That means you're done. We could both be pirates on the sea. Swab the deck and play your part for me. Mops galore, you'd better keep it clean. Watch out now, my little friend, 'cause Sharkspeare's looking mean. I've had enough of you, so time to be my puppet. On a string, I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything.
What if I don't want to be your plaything? What if I just want to eat these
Well,
tacos?
too bad.
I want to eat these tacos. No.
Dance, my little puppet, dance!
Well, I
A
will
battle.
mostly be the puppet.
Like no other. Better move, 'cause here's another. At least you'll get to see defeat in epic style. The audience is primed, each attack right on time. Seeing you entwined is so worthwhile. But why stop there at a lion, a bear? What's wrong, my petite chair? Why don't you smile? The final act is sure to be a theatrical plot twist worthy of a prize. Want a shot? You'd better be more tactical. Messing with Bentokio is never wise. Had enough of you, so won't you be my puppet? On a string, I've had enough of you. Oh, dance, my little Muppet plaything. I'm up to here with you. So why don't you finally face it? Your fate is sealed, and everything you do is what I say, starting now and every day. You'll be my puppet, learn to love it. Every word I say you'll covet. Start anew, stuck like glue. Bid your former self adieu, 'cause I've had enough of you.
See, this is why Zim is evil. And no hero's been ever been able to defeat him because they all become his puppets. Zim, when are we gonna have tea time together?
Oh, once you get out of my toy closet, Arzy.
But I'm not in the toy closet.
Oh, aren't you?
Oh dear lordy.
Alright, so sound like fire. Right.
What about it? Oh, I thought we were past that. What's up?
Well, you kind of had to step away and... I'm gonna be honest. My strength is not with riddles. I can do lots of puzzles. Give me a Sudoku. I'll figure that out.
Pseudo what?
A Sudoku.
Well, I mean, you either go Foku or you don't go Foku. There's no such thing as a Sudoku.
Oh, but there is.
I mean, how else are you going to take over a country?
I know I used to... friends back in friends
Yeah.
back in high school. I had a Sudoku book, and I always used pens with it instead of regular pencils, and it kind of freaked out some of my friends. They're like, "How? What if you make a mistake?" I don't make mistakes.
I like writing in pen because it was automatically dark for the teachers to see. Otherwise, I do light. Like a very light writer.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with a Sudoku. What is that?
Wait, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, Sudoku are, they are a puzzle based on numbers. You've got, the typical Sudoku is a 9x9 grid, and it's divided into 3x3 sections, which the objective is you've got to, based on the numbers, because some of the numbers are already filled in, but you need to...
Oh, Sudoku.
Sudoku. I know what Sudoku is.
Okay. Now we understand.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Zim.
I was hearing you, and it's like, that sounds very familiar.
The thing
I
is,
thought this
like
might
it.
have been like a 90s thing or something.
Sorry, I forgot to bring up the Marten bot.
aw, the Marten bot's not working. Rude.
Well, I just have to start it up.
Do you just have to push a button and Ami starts taking the eggs?
What?
Just start it up and it automatically starts taking the eggs? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
It's started up, and you know, you guys, all your eggs belong to me. Which I can actually say now because Jaffer no longer has an egg. He has a little one. So now I can have all of his eggs again.
Joke.
Well, I suppose it's a good thing none of us know any dingoes.
Yeah, that's true. But I
don't
need
know.
the eggs so I can go make sweets. I need to make those
Jaffer?
pastries.
Do you know dingoes? Actually, I do know a dingo.
Oh shit.
Alright.
Don't introduce them.
Are you guys like rivals or something?
No, the joke that Rygon is making is a dingo actually stole a baby and ate it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Over in Australia, I think, or something like that. This
that's
woman
the
had been
only
charged
place.
with the murder. Yeah, this woman had been charged with the murder of her infant, but they couldn't find the body, and she kept claiming that dingoes had eaten her baby. It became this kind of a joke until they actually went and they found a den where they found the baby's remains. So yeah, kind of a tragic story. It really sucks, but everyone just kept making fun because the way the lady just kept saying, "Dingoes ate my baby."
It's definitely the sort of thing the internet would make memes of,
Yeah.
despite the tragedy. And like Jaffer is saying in the chat, the parents were accused of making it up, but a dingo actually took and killed their baby.
Yeah.
Also, Jaffer, do you need more talkie cards?
I thought Jaffer would have like, you know, thousands of talkie cards.
I think I gave him like 300. Okay, he's
No, you're
just
supposed
not
to give him
using them.
You just need to give him 3,000.
Well, I mean, eventually they're gonna be... He's gonna get his voice back someday. I am confident of that.
Oh, there's a lichen rock. Fuck. Oh well.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time, it's fine. I just need a Hakumo to fill out my Jingmo line. And I'll be happy.
I already got the one thing I need, and that's a Ninetales. If the
Yeah, a
evolutions happen along the way, that'll be great, but got all I need.
Just need those fluffy Ninetales. It's probably the other side. There it is. That's right.
Alright, everyone, place your troops for streamlators.
There we go. Then I will make this table clean for us to eat at. Such a chill game. I also have more taco.
I just drank, Wolf Mage. Also, place your pirates for stream pirates.
No, I'm busy cleaning.
Then place your aliens for stream aliens. And then place your cowboys for stream cowboys.
No, it's place your racers for stream racers.
Joke.
Oh, that would actually be really cool.
They are coming out with a racing game, but it's not actually called Stream Racers. It's like, why? They're calling it Nitro or something. Like, you guys have had a theme going. Why did you decide to change it up?
Because if they said Stream Nitro, it probably would have infringed on somebody's freaking copyright.
Well, they just called it. They just called it Nitro. Oh.
What are you doing with that gnome? Why are you putting the gnome on the barbecue? No, don't do that. No, don't do that.
Why are you putting gnome on barbecue? I'm not that hungry for gnome. I'm the dragon here.
Muffled gnome noises.
Wait, Rygon, are you secretly a gnome?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. I don't really know that song.
Well, I mean, I can sing it.
Go for it.
A, B, C, D, F, G.
That is not the song.
Oh, okay.
I'm better not to do that now because I'm sure very soon Jaffer's
ABC
gonna be
is-
sick of it.
Okay, fair enough. I was about like, there's no way in hell ABC is fucking copyrighted.
Oh no. But just from my experience with my younger siblings, they will randomly get songs that they just scream at the top of their lungs.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I know one of my brothers. He would be out in the yard and just screaming at the top of his lungs, "I am a friend of God," over and over and over and over.
Okay, listen, he's mowing the lawn. He has to, you know, make
He was not
himself
mowing
heard.
the lawn.
Oh, I thought he was mowing the lawn.
No. This was when he was really little, and he would be sitting out there riding around the basketball thing with on a little tricycle.
A friend of God.
Over
God,
like
it's
that-
my
and
savior.
over.
It's like that's good, kid. That's good.
Joke.
That's awesome. That's amazing.
As I'm scaring Jaffer away from Ahsoka more.
You need to stop doing that, sir.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure what she's gonna end up saying is gonna be something like "donate biddies."
Oh,
Gonna hear it, like
jeez.
randomly one day,
Oh. Hi there.
or maybe it'll be something like "thank you for the biddies" or something like that. That's gonna be her phrase.
A star fragment, star biddies. I can't say star biddies because, you know, it's a galaxy, but, you know, delicious things.
You know, I'm just thinking of you know how parents are often like, say dada, say mama, you know, that sort of thing, just to see who the baby is more like likes better, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
Yeah.
thinking for Ahsoka, like Jaffer and his significant other are both like, say mama, say papa, or whatever, and then Ahsoka's just like, Sim.
Oh my god. I wonder what Jaffer's significant other would think like. Just like, oh no. Or something, I don't know.
I mean, I've spoken to Raven before. Not much, but... Right now, I'm just wondering what Jaffer's thinking of all this, because he's being quiet there in chat.
Let him be quiet. Let him have his moment of silence.
Why did I stand up?
For
Because you did.
America. For America.
Jaffer, you're being very quiet out there.
You got a problem with that, sir?
It worries me.
Okay, then take some eggs and be quiet. That'll be fine if, you know, you don't worry about it.
Ow! Why?
Oh, and there goes Zim. Zim's getting pelted. Oh, look at that volley. He looks cute. That Jaffer volley looks cute.
Oh, you just saw him?
I just looked over and saw it.
Yeah, we need to get it updated with the storyteller title, but I'll worry about that when we start it back up again. What is Jade Falcon?
Jade Falcon, I don't know. Oh, hey, look, Streamer is ready for me.
Oh, sounds like something somebody would want to steal out of a museum, though.
It does, doesn't it?
Alright, boys. We're gonna go after the Jade Falcon. Zim, you got the vehicle. Azardeu, ropes.
Oh.
Got it.
I'll do that fancy dance to get past the lasers.
We're fucked.
I got the rope. How can we be cracked?
Say again?
Well, I have the rope. How can we be screwed? There's no way we can be screwed.
I don't know. I think I should be the one in charge of ropes. I'm quite good
Why
with
do you want to
them.
be in charge of ropes? Why?
TOS.
Okay.
I
Okay,
cannot
I won't
answer
ask.
this question because of TOS.
Okay.
But I'd be happy to show you.
Sure.
I mean, shouldn't be anything new. Azardeu, I'm pretty sure you're used to floating in space by now.
Yeah. What do you think? Space is where I come from.
Speaking of which, how do you think your character would handle being in one of those, like, sensory deprivation pods?
Wait, does that mean like it takes all your senses away?
Yeah, it's just you're literally just floating in like this very super purified water or whatever. So you get no feeling, there's no sound, there's nothing.
It's heavily salt water, so you float in it. Heavily salted water.
Yeah.
My character, are you speaking like Azurith or
Yeah, yes, your character, your astral dragon.
my answer?
Why did I
Arzy.
bring this up?
I
I don't know why.
That's a good question. I think you'd be fine with it. It'd probably feel close to natural.
Oh, nice, Jeff.
It's almost like it's almost it kind of reminds me of stasis a bit, like being stuck in a bit of stasis. Maybe I might be wrong, but just like
Except
sensation
with
of just-
stasis, you wouldn't be thinking.
okay, then I'm wrong.
Sensory deprivation removes all of your senses. Your sight, hearing, your sense of smell, all of that gets removed.
And it's just thoughts.
Yeah.
Yep. It's one of those things where people usually start having hallucinations pretty quickly. And by and large, people can't last in it for very long. I personally would probably find it to be quite relaxing, but that's
Probably.
just me.
There are places, actually, somebody very local to me runs one place where you can go in and do the sensory deprivation thing. I've been
Maybe
curious
that's a
about
goal.
trying it out because it is supposed to be super relaxing and such for
Yeah, that's what
most people.
That's
Well,
what
So
I
give it a
think.
shot.
The problem is, their tanks are too short for me.
Oh, you're too tall.
Zim, you gotta be the ball. Be the ball.
Well, yes, but that would involve a sensation and thus defeating the purpose of it.
Balls don't have sensations. They are balls.
Chris wants us to embrace the void.
All right. Well, if we roll that on the weather table, sure.
Yeah. But the whole, like, it's relaxing is what I kept getting. Like, you know, just emptiness. Emptiness wouldn't be too much. Too bad.
It could be madness instead.
Now, there's a time to embrace madness and time to not embrace madness.
I feel like it's always a time to embrace madness. It's just simply what flavor do you want?
Well, what flavors do you have? Do you have something sweet? Do you have something... How to say it? Something... bitter. I'm curious to see what these flavors are.
All right, I got something bitter.
Alright, what's bitter?
The insanity of trading away your life 8 hours at a time in order to maintain a livelihood that you neither care about nor need.
Oh, so you're just switching lifestyles constantly, but you don't care about it. Or... Is that what I'm getting?
No.
No.
But I'll let you keep that one. That's a freebie.
Okay.
Hello there, were animal.
Oh, it's me. Hello.
Wendy! Wait, we got 3 players. Session time.
Ha! I knew
No.
someone was gonna say that.
Okay, were animal, did you pick up on that wager I introduced to the group?
No. Where's that?
All right, I'll let one of you guys explain it.
Alright, so if we have like 15 good sessions where everyone is engaging, and I mean everyone, will get free art.
Ooh, I like that wager.
Yep. Essentially, all players have to be together. All players have to be engaging to an appropriate level. And if you all do, I will be willing to spend about $400, $500, whatever, to get you all a group picture of your choice. Could be something like TF. It could be a scene from the game that you all really enjoy. It could just be a group picture, whatever you all want.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't have to be 15 consecutive sessions. Apparently everyone got really confused on that.
Yeah. So yeah, Wernie, you gotta get involved. You gotta be Amos.
I will do my best.
Embrace the Amos.
How are you, anyways?
I'm alright. I just got home.
Nice. Home is
I got
nice.
me some Wawa.
Wawa.
Yep.
Wah 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 wah.
Funny.
So is there room in your power wash game, or is it full?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, there
bro.
is.
You know, I'll
See,
pop
Power
into
Wash
that.
was a good idea, Zim.
Rygon,
What's up?
have you started your notes?
Nope.
Why not?
Because I am a piece of shit.
No,
you're not.
right, no. Ow, no,
No,
no.
you're not.
Just trying to keep you, you know, doing it. What you need to.
I know.
There's no reason to cry, Rygo. Just... You got this, I promise you. No matter how many times you fail, you will get back up. Oh wait,
got-
why am I getting a motivation speech for Pure Vessel again? Fuck!
I don't know, but I'd love to see you do that one. Like, I just got fired. You can do it. Well, I don't have any more chances.
You've got this.
But I've been fired, so? You still got this. But it's not making its meaning anymore, shush.
But my supervisor finally did say, like, hey, I kind of checked your notes and your calendar, and, like, do you need help? Like, I'm getting there. Trust me, I'm trying.
There's this point where it's like, you're like, I'm getting there, but yes, I would like some help.
Well, there's just nothing that they can really do, because part of the issue was a systems issue. I just couldn't put notes in for 2 weeks. So that's what I'm behind on, and I guess they're expecting me to get it all done in a day, but, well, my days are busy.
Yeah, how do I expect you to do that? So, what do you do for your job again?
I'm a
If you
mental
don't
health
mind me
counselor.
asking. Oh.
hmm So I literally am seeing, like, you know, from 8 to 16 people a day. There's just, back to back, there's just not a lot of time for me to put in notes.
Yeah.
And I guess the expectation is, well, you could just do them at home. It's like, well, but I shouldn't have to.
Yeah,
don't-
they should
you-
spread it out, like, you know, give you a half an hour between sessions or something to put in notes.
Yeah. Like, at the very least, give me, like, 15 minutes. But,
Yeah, dang.
there's a lot of other stuff, like, and I'm coming out of a different mental health counseling job, so, like, the pace has changed on me dramatically, where literally nobody was coming in, and now I'm getting everybody. So I'm trying to catch up with that. There's the fact that I'm having to drive to different locations in order to counsel with people in different areas.
Oh, I don't
So
know about
it's
that.
not telehealth. It's you're actually like in person.
Some of it's telehealth, most of it's in person.
So I really need to be making an appointment with my therapist because it's been a few weeks, and I had
Recommend it.
one session got canceled randomly, and then I forgot to reschedule it for like about a month now, so I need to do that.
That's happened.
But yeah, mine's all been telehealth, which is nice because I don't have to worry about driving 30 minutes to the place you usually would be at.
Mm-hmm.
I know telehealth is definitely really nice, though I've heard that apparently there are ethical concerns on that, especially in regards to mental health.
You want me to actually talk about that?
I am kind of curious if what I was told was true.
Alright, so telehealth, just like any other form of meeting, has its advantages and disadvantages. Advantages, you get to reach a much wider population. So, for example, rural towns who may not even have a therapist, they would have access to mental health resources. Some of the disadvantages, though, include such things as being able to keep a individual's information private. Because, like, let's say, for example, I send an email, right? I send an email to a client. What's to say that the client is the one that sees that email? You know, and it's got plastered right there, mental health services or something like that. Like, there's a chance that individual could see repercussions. Like, say, a female in a domestic abuse situation.
What are you doing to go to see a counselor for?
Sort of shit.
Oh, dang.
There's also other things in that the telehealth is still fairly new. So getting data security is still something that's being figured out. That's not to say that, like, you know, it's exactly insecure. It's just that there is a chance for there to be breaches of some kind. So, for example, receptionists, right? The receptionist has to make a phone call to like remind the client that, hey, you've got an appointment on that day. And then we also have to use the phone in order to contact a doctor, and then we also have to use a phone to contact other people. And that kind of widens the range that the client's information could be infringed upon. Let me think what else. And finally, there's just simply the simple fact that you can't, and then this goes for both the client and the counselor, there's just straight up just simple advantages that you can't get over the phone or on a screen that you can get in person. Reading body language, for example.
Yeah, that was one of the things that was brought up. I know when I was first diagnosed with the stuff causing all the tumor and pain and such, I had a therapist helping me with all of that stuff, and then I was moving 2 hours away, and I'm like, can we do sessions through the phone? And he's like, no, there's unfortunately, no, there's ethical complications there, and it wouldn't work. And
there were ethical complications. That's not to say that they've gone away, but with COVID and the quarantines and pandemics, it's kind of rocketed the mental health field into going like, okay, telehealth is a legitimate thing. We need to start utilizing it more. Because otherwise, we're just straight up losing business because people can't come in. So it's either we adapted as an industry or we died, sort of shit.
Yeah.
So it's still being figured out. Again, advantages and disadvantages. Personally, I'm really looking forward to seeing it being integrated into wider services because straight up, there's just a lot of people out there who can't come into an office. They just can't.
I don't have a car, for example.
Exactly. So to deny them mental health because they refuse to come sit in your little chair is absurd.
Yeah.
I paid a lot for that chair. No, you did you?
Actually, I will say it's very possible that they did pay a lot for the chairs. And if they did, it's probably one of the most uncomfortable pieces of shit I've ever seen.
Hey, I test all my chairs thoroughly before I have anyone sit in them.
I know there. So back in Utah, there was this beauty salon, beauty training school thing, beauty school, whatever you call those, that I would go to for haircut and stuff. And they were so proud of these chairs that they had there. They're
And
like, these are designer chairs made by God knows who and worth thousands of dollars. And I'm just like, this thing is so goddamn uncomfortable. Why?
Because unfortunately it's, extremely uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable and slippery. Like, they had zero traction on them, which was a particular issue for me because I am tall. I had to slouch down in the chair for anyone to be able to reach my head to cut my hair.
You must be a giant. You're like, what, 6'12" or something? No, you're 6'10".
6'12" would be 7 foot even.
I know, that's why I was like, wait a second.
I am 6
Like
foot
you're gonna
6.
tell me that 4 cups is a quart.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, I've definitely come to realize that it's like, designer stuff just means garbage.
But yeah, it's meant to look pretty. It's not necessarily meant to be comfortable.
They didn't even look pretty!
Oh,
It's objective.
Yeah, it's objective. Pretty is objective, I'll be honest.
Pretty's objective.
By the way, are you coming in here?
Oh, what'd you say? Sorry, I'm a bit distracted because I won a Steve wheel. I'm trying to come up with an idea.
Oh, Steve's streaming? Oh, wait, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I won and I don't know what to do, so I'm stuck.
Well, then give it to me. I'll take it.
Get a TF of your character. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get you
but which
TFing
one?
into Amos.
Oh, if he already gets that, then we can't use it for our group thing.
I mean, you can get TF'd into something multiple times.
Yeah.
There's nothing saying that, oh, you've been turned into this once, you can't do it again.
Okay, fine, true. Oh, that's right for you.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Starpy!
raided my stream with 18 viewers.
Hello, Starpy! Thank you very much for that raid. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. I am Raw Zim. We do variety gaming here on the channel, all sorts of things. Right now we're doing some PowerWash Simulator. Starpy, would you like a regular shout out? Or would you like a random clip from your channel brought up?
Ooh, random clip. It's always fun to see exactly where we're going to get something awesome or something that's just like sitting on a hole for like 5 minutes. All right, they said whatever you prefer. Random clip.
All right, then we will do a regular shout out, Chris.
Ooh.
When they say whatever you prefer, I have to go with the regular shout out. If you want a clip, I need specific permission for that.
Boo, but understandable.
Alright.
Okay. Well then, let's get that clip. Also, Chris, it's SO clip, remember? Yeah, there you go.
I forgot about this entire backside of this thing.
Hey, some good old visage.
But yeah, thank you so much for that raid, and welcome in, everybody. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we're doing PowerWash Simulator. Recently, I've also, I recently beat Dungeon Keeper 1. We're going to be moving on to Dungeon Keeper 2 at some point. We have a lot of tabletop games here on the channel. D&D, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign, which we've got 3 players here for, as well as the storyteller, so we could have a session. Just
No.
saying.
You could.
No. No, one of the players does not want a session.
Oh, no, you're not enjoying the game. Okay. So.
I am enjoying the game, he just needs a break.
Wow, Arzy, how could you... Wow. Just wow.
Alright, I'm giving my honest opinion, okay? We don't need to
Your
start a
honest
heated
opinion of you don't like it.
My honest opinion, I like it, I don't need more of it right now. I want
Fox!
PowerWash. I want...
Sniffle.
Fox,
Aw.
I'm sorry to hear your tummy hurts. welcome in. And your honest opinion is that you don't want more of
New
it?
subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Wasteland Canid just subscribed.
Okay, I went with a Skaven TF for my idea.
Nice. That's always a good one.
Ah.
What's the
Because-
trigger?
Playing too much Vermintide.
Vox,
speaking of which-
yes.
Gamer rat.
Yes, that is the narrator from Darkest Dungeon. Affix Bayo? What?
I don't know. The youth, they scare me with their language.
Bayo. Bayo typically means bayonetta. What do you get on about?
Affix Bayonet? I am still lost, but somewhat more understanding of what you're saying.
Like, hey, affix your mayo bayo. Boy, yo.
Oh, affix the Bayo, running out of ammo. Oh.
No, it's not ammo, it's amu.
Amu. Amu.
You're
Wow, you can make a
okay,
Pokemon
Vox.
of that.
It's great to see you.
Ah, I still need to talk to my sister about which Pokemon games we're getting. I know, or which ones we're playing, technically.
Yeah.
Because both of us want Scarlet, and we do want both games. So,
You know, I could resubscribe with my Prime subscription.
are you, Prime subscribed to anyone else at Thrygon?
I
am
mean,
not.
Fox, we could absolutely fix that. You know, you could be turned into a moo.
Mm-hmm.
No, Vox, it's not OnlyFans, it's Oni Phantoms.
Anyways, reminder for my small stream. I'm streaming alongside Raw Zim, and y'all should go check him out.
Oh yeah, I should probably give shout-outs to people. Chris, I need shout-outs! We got Rygon Plays, we got Weirdimal, we got Arzy, we got Vox in the chat.
Thank you, Rygon, for the, Prime sub.
Oh.
I was... Alright, I apparently need to turn up my alert volume because it's gotten really quiet for some reason. It used to be, like, really loud, and now it's, like, really quiet, and I don't like it. Okay, let me test the... Okay, better.
You misspelled ice cream there, Wasteland. I
you-
will scream? That's not how you spell it. You get rid of that will. There you go. That's how you spell ice cream.
Ow! A squeaky hammer, really? No, it's supposed to be bits. Let me test my. Let me go with my bitties. Make it louder. And make raids louder as well. Okay. Quiz. The quizzy quiz. Quiz. Now where was I? Alright, going back to cleaning.
Yeah, I'm a bit distracted here myself.
Listen, I'm eating my big fat tacos. They're really big fat tacos, so big.
Taco! Damn it, I want tacos now.
You're welcome.
Why are you saying you're welcome? I don't have money for tacos.
Oh.
Oh, Wasteland Canid, the streamer that I always wake up to playing on my computer because when I fall asleep, I'm watching Razim, and then Razim always raids, or somehow it always raids into Wasteland K9 by the time I wake up in the morning.
Yep,
Hilarious.
that's Vox.
Vox constantly streams for you. Ah, I've been pinged by Rygon. Rygon, what'd you? Ooh, nice Ninetales art.
Yeah, like the past few mornings, I woke up and like I still have like streams open, and it's just been whoever a raid chain has led up to, and it's always Wasteland Canid.
Yeah, Wasteland Kane, it is Vox. Vox, you should come get on voice.
Yeah, sure.
Also, we're friends now. We're having soft tacos later. Yes. I don't have trigger fire set up. I should really do that at some point.
Trigger fire's not too bad, but it's kind of roundabout in how you use it.
Trigger fire?
Yeah, it's what I use for my ghosties. I think.
It's also a way to use, like, those the chocobo sound alert stuff. Quest, chocobo.
Gleaming endowment.
Vox, no!
Wasteland Candy tipped $25. No. Order
Oh.
food.
Yeah.
Awesome. Wait, you're paying for... interesting.
Like streams I watch like going to bed have rated into him so much that I have, looking at it, 27,000 channel points for his channel, yet I have not followed him yet.
What you should do
Wow.
is save up 50,000 and then redeem the Pog Dog I Choose You. It is glorious.
I should not ask what it does. I should probably kept it a surprise.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to tell you guys what it does, but it is fantastic.
If anybody needs surprises, I'm sure I can come up with
I like how he says no. Body harita la ura pandari ura ara bam la
Vox, I will spend it on food. I do stick true to things like that.
If you send it for food, it is for food.
Exactly. Yes?
Where's my money? Smacks baseball bat.
I'm still trying to get PayPal to let me send it to you.
Okay, now I'm
Here.
not distracted by figuring out what idea I'm gonna go with for Steve. I can pop into the game, but I remember I am cross-play since I have it through Xbox.
So
Oh,
it's PowerWash. Not like there's a score or something.
Yeah, it's not like there's some crazy wacky story to Power Wash.
No, I
Yeah.
mean score.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Score and
Yeah.
story.
Sure. But it's not like it's competitive.
Hope your tummy
Uh,
feels better, Wasteland.
And I just thought of like the
It's
best.
Vox wearing them all.
Vox, hello.
I hope you do
just
feel
thought-
better though, Vox. Sorry, Rygon.
I was saying I thought of like the best reply right after what I said to you. It's like, I'll give you some food. I got here's a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, let me put the bread between that and I'll bite on, okay? It's fluffy.
When was the last time you heard anybody talk about a knuckle sandwich as like
Oh god,
an insult or
years.
something? I know, right? That's
Those
like
were
one.
my
That's like one of those
parents.
things that died in the '90s.
My parents used to talk to me about that because, they think it's funny. Oh, hey, Stream Minutes for me is ready to begin.
Seems like the thing that parents, like the thing with parents nowadays, it's like, oh, I brought you into this world and I can take you right out of it.
Ah, you're so right. Anyways, thank you, Deadman Splat.
I would just
and
reply
Nail
with,
8
"Please
for
do."
the Fighters.
Oh yeah, it's fun to reply that
Ow.
way.
Go. Kill.
God, I was today at work. I was like gonna lose it at one point because they keep changing like what they're doing with us like every day, I'm like, what am I even doing anymore for my job?
Here you
Like,
go,
s-
Vox.
s-
Before you leave, 1 second. I think it's this
Oh.
one. Nope, that one. There you go. Just for you, Vox.
Beans. There. Razor beans. Well, today at work, it was another oops all meetings kind of day. Going over stuff that probably didn't need to be a whole meeting about. And it just lasted, it was just all day. I was so bored.
I go for the fights.
For me, that
I
is
basic-
the worst thing with the job. Is just something where you are bored.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like kind of weird about like us, like since we're new, they like want us to have our webcams on when we're in meetings, and it's so annoying. I'm just like, why do I have to sit here with my fucking webcam on while I have to listen to a meeting about stuff that could
They want
be
to
easily
make sure
put
you're
into an email.
there.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. And then once we become full employees, they won't care anymore. It's just when we're interns. And I become a full employee next week, so
No, just suck it up.
Well,
I'm sorry.
congrats.
Yeah.
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 And I get a pay raise too next week. That'll be nice.
Nice. What are you going to do with your extra 50 cents?
Not much. That's gonna be more art, I guess, or I need to get my
There we go.
passport renewed.
Speaking of which, Wearable, you and I have been in the TF community for a long time, right?
Yep, I've been around.
So why the heck have we not gotten any art together?
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe we should fix this sometime.
I mean, you're
I agree,
literally
we
getting
should.
art together now.
oh
In what
really?
way?
You're both in the Skaven group TF thing.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's
Oh, I didn't know you're in that.
true. I know, I kind of slipped by. I'm very ignorable. We've already established this.
no, Rykon, no,
Right.
no. Come here. No. No depression.
Right
Alright.
on is the green
It's-
one.
It's a reflex.
Nice. I'm
See,
excited
what's
to
so
see how
great-
that one turns out. I'm hyped for more rats.
Yeah, me too. Getting some good Skaven stuff is going to be awesome.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait to land a job again so I can actually start getting more art.
Yeah.
And, you know, art stuff.
Speaking
And, you
of,
know,
I should
not
check.
scam.
Well, something I told... Wait. Are we all not talking for a moment?
Why are we not talking for a moment? I thought
I don't know.
someone was talking.
Okay.
Yeah, you started talking.
Well, for some reason I thought you said, like, hey, quiet or something, and I don't know.
Oh, no.
Who said that? Rykon.
Zoom. But I also wasn't paying attention.
Ah.
Uh,
No,
God, what was I just thinking? Oh, yeah. Apparently I really made a difference in one of my clients' lives recently.
Oh, that's
Aw.
nice.
Oh.
Yeah. I told him that... How best to say it? They were essentially very much distraught over the fact, like, why can't I fix myself, right? So I told them something along the lines of, well, what does a surgeon do when they need to get a medical procedure done, right? Do they do it themselves, or do they have another surgeon do it? And apparently coming up with that analogy really, really helped this particular client, because they're like, oh shit, I don't have to do everything by myself. I can ask for help.
Even surgeons do.
Yeah.
I think that's like a requirement. Like, are you capable of asking for help?
Yeah, and I guess that that analogy just really, really helped them out. It always
Very
sucks when you have to be a
nice.
counselor and you get a client who's like, "Oh man, you really changed my life. You really did all the best." And I have to remain like neutral, so I can't be like, "Ah, shucks, oh, you go." It's because like, you're gonna get clients who can lay the praise on you, and sometimes they're being manipulative, and other times it's genuine, but it's things are
You have
bound to
to stay neutral.
change. Exactly, I have to stay objective. So it's just like, oh man, I'm really glad that you're having a good time, and I really wish I could demonstrate, that I appreciate what you're saying, but I also have to remain objective and realistic here. Like, I'm not under any illusions that someone's life is suddenly completely different because they've had a good week. Once I start seeing that you are having good months, if not a good year, then I'll believe it.
Fair point.
Yeah. My therapist keeps trying to get me to try medications again, and I've just been kind of a flat no for everything.
All right, what's your barrier?
Every one I've tried has been not a good experience.
That's
So
fair.
I have like really bad anxiety issues that makes me physically ill.
I haven't noticed.
So I need to. Sometimes I need help with. So I thought about trying it a few times, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the times I did try, not good. The only thing that I know that does work is Xanax, but I can't be taking Xanax all the time.
Yeah, for me,
Had side effects?
Yeah, the other ones, SSRIs, I had side effects with.
well, Xanax in particular is something that you are not meant to be taking regularly. It is meant to be
Yeah,
as
it's
needed.
just. Yeah, and I've only had it like as needed when I need to like get something done. I have to take Xanax so I don't throw up the entire way to the doctors or something. But it would be nice to have it for when I travel as well. But
Yeah. Well, it sounds to me like I don't know. You'd be an interesting character to work with as a client. I feel. Too bad I can't.
yeah,
You guys aren't the same state or region. Next thing you know, Ragdon, we have someone
Well,
from out of state who needs help.
No,
my therapist does
it's-
like
Oh,
me though.
right. Oh, right, you
Because-
can't. Ever.
It's an
Yeah, my ther-
ethical concern of treating
Yeah.
somebody that you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Again, I mean, I could do maybe acquaintances I don't know very well that I've just barely met. But like, say, Werenimal, I've known him in the community for a long enough period of time. It probably would be maybe not.
yeah.
But I very much understand the whole thing about meds. For me, it's like,
I have
My
anxiety about the
mental-
anxiety meds.
yeah. but for me, I don't want things that are changing how, my ability to think and process things. But I'm also pretty introspective on myself, on things. I can sit here and be like, okay, this is causing this, this, and this. So I may not
Yeah, the
have
first
answer
part-
on
First
how
part
to
of it's
fix
recognizing it, like what it is.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I may not have answers on how to fix it, but I at least know how to recognize it.
Yeah. Well, if any of you ever need something mental health wise, like, just let me know. I can't give any of you, like, say, full counseling sessions or anything like that, but that doesn't mean I can't give you little tips and tricks.
Yeah.
Wolf Mage, yes, there are many people who would, feel like they were their persona at times.
My therapist likes me because I already know since I've done counseling before, like I know already like mindfulness, deep breathing, that kind of stuff helps already, and they're like, oh, you already know those parts of stuff, so you're already like past like the first barriers.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Zim.
So
And there's just other tips and tricks I'm
Sorry
trying
for
to.
sorry for not warning you guys. I just remembered that Wernimal was going to join us, so I'm starting up the crossplay. You'll want to switch over to crossplay and the code when you guys
Is
are
it
ready for it.
Wait, where do I
Yep.
go find this?
typed in the code.
I'm in.
Is there like an
I
option
do not
settings?
know how you guys join with the crossplay.
Honestly, who knows? I mean, it pops up that number, so I assume that's got something to do with it. But
Oh,
who knows?
cross-platform plot fight. Okay, I found it. Alright, I am ready for code.
0210893.
All right.
Yeah, for
You get that
an
too,
individual.
Jaffer? Well, he's in here, so I guess so.
Damn, you
Sorry,
got it there
David.
before me.
No worries. For an individual like you, Wernimal, honestly, one of the very first things I probably look at is just state of change. Because
Get away
there
from-
are a lot of. What's up?
Get away from your parents.
Yeah, that would be a big plus to my
Ow.
mental health if I could do that.
Yeah.
But
I
kind of
guess-
what I mean by state of change is sometimes I'm just going to get a client who walks in through a door, right? And they can know all the tools, they can know everything under the sun, but they're not actually going to utilize any of it effectively because they're just straight up not ready. So that's something I always gauge with my clients. I'm not saying that this is necessarily true with you, but what I would do is just simply like, okay, let's go ahead and let's gauge where this person is at. Are they ambivalent? Do they not believe that they have an issue? What's going on here? And then once I figure it out, then we can start making progress because it's like, okay, well, now we need to use like something like motivational interviewing in order to help essentially get this person to convince themselves that, hey, you know what? I'm ready to try something new. I'm ready to start utilizing the exercises and whatnot.
Yeah.
Jaffer. Oh, you just did Steam join, Jaffer? I didn't know that still worked with crossplay.
Oh.
Your parents are amazingly supportive, always have been, so you don't have a frame of reference for how bad parents even exist. Yeah, I can understand that, Jaffer. I know a few people with that situation. I myself have lovely parents. But I also did at least have good pseudo-parents. Like, for me, when my stepdad finally got my mom to kick me out at 15, I was taken in by my grandparents, and, well, the apple fell very far from the tree in the case of my mom and grandparents, because my grandparents on my mom's side are amazing people.
Yeah. Oh, this is a bit too far. I need a...
I know, like, just coming out as, gay, my mom, she accused me of lying to her.
Wow.
Whereas my grandma,
Damn.
who I was expecting more hostility from my grandma than I did from my mom.
You're gay?
She is. They added some gay characters to one of her soap operas she watches, and I would hear her being like, "I hate this. I don't like this. This isn't right. This is wrong." You know, the typical kind of stuff. But when I came out to my grandma, she was like, "I don't approve, but I still love you."
Aw,
My new parents are like that.
something, I guess.
Yeah, better than
It-
hostility.
Like, there are things that they don't approve, but you know what? They still support you, which is what my new parents are like. My old parents, no, they just She can handle babies well, but she can't handle teenagers. She doesn't know what's up with it, but just she can't handle them.
Arzadeu, you use a long extension.
I don't have
He
long
doesn't
extensions.
have it.
Oh, buy one, get one free.
Shot by one give it free, but I want my equipment long.
My parents, they try to be like supportive and stuff, but they both very much have their own issues.
Yeah, I do have Prime Vista, so I need.
And honestly, that's actually something that comes up surprisingly frequently in counseling is just getting people to realize that their parents are people too.
Yeah.
Yep. Like my dad, he just got released from prison after almost 13 years. So he's going through a lot, especially with his like parole being super strict and unfair and complete bullshit. And my mom trying to deal with all that stress too. They've all been very on edge. And it's been kind of a nightmare the past few months. Called chaos.
Yeah. There are some parents where they are just outright awful people. My dad, for example, who refuses to call me by my name or anything, instead just calling me ogre.
Oh,
It's fucked up.
okay.
That is kind of fucked up.
And he's also outright told me, like, directly to my face that my brother is his favorite.
I'm gonna be honest, your dad's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You don't do that to your kids.
Yeah,
I don't
that is
care.
really fucked
I don't
up.
care. Even if you do dislike your kid, you don't say that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Question. Sorry about continuing down the dark parents thing. Is a parent a good parent where they say like, yeah, if I find you again, I'm gonna outright kill you?
That's not a parent, that's a threat. That
Yeah.
I think that's only.
called police.
I think that's like only an appreciable statement if you're like gonna turn into a zombie.
Yeah. My parents are not the best with not babies.
That's cute, Jaffer.
Squeaks was her first son. Oh, that's cute. Just like Zim.
Aw. Squeaks.
My mom, she tries her best with stuff, but she was a single, when my dad went to prison, I was 9, and she had, 3 kids to raise by herself as a single mom with not a lot of money and kind of family that were being pretty hostile to us for, I don't know, 13 years now, so that like really kind of weighed on her mentally, and she's in counseling herself.
But at least she's got somebody she can talk to about this kind of stuff. Because it's hard to talk about this kind of stuff with family because, well, it's family.
Yep.
Family can oftentimes be kind of the worst for mental health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
known you the
way-
longest, and it's kind of the same reason why you can't, you can't do therapy for your friends, except
Oh yeah,
worse.
that's exactly it. There's two
Yeah.
big issues when it comes to counseling family or longtime friends. The first one is dynamics. For example, somebody's the head of the household, right? So you naturally defer to them. How can you possibly assert yourself when all your life you've naturally deferred to this individual? Or you've been deferred to. The second one is family just straight up knows how to push your buttons if they really want to. They know you.
Yep.
So
and
you
my
can
mom
just get
knows how
that
to push
mother-
my buttons good.
Exactly. So you could try to do that thing like, okay, well, let's have this serious conversation, and mother's just like, so you don't like me anymore, and they cry. And
Wow.
that sets you off because now you're emotional, they're emotional, no progress.
Yep. Yeah, last night I had
So true.
I think the biggest issue that like causes us like the most stress with my family is like anything like with finances, because we all seem to that seems to be the biggest thing we all fight over all the time. Like we have to like work together to like afford to, you know, exist, because none of us can afford to live here by ourselves or anything, so we have to all pitch in. And no one pitches in the right amount ever, so there's always arguments because like no one paid the electric bill for 6 months and we had to pay it yesterday because it was $1,500 and they were going to shut it off. So I ended up having an argument with my mom because she wanted to take basically all of my money, even though the electric bill is typically not like one of my responsibilities. And for the summer, I didn't have a job, so I wasn't paying much at all towards anything because I didn't have the income. And now that I just have the income, I'm paying down my debts. And here she's just like, oh, gonna take my money, which I don't have a whole lot of, and I still have to pay bills. So that was an argument yesterday. I ended up only giving her like $100 towards it because that's all I really could give. And it's like, when is this my responsibility when I pay like all these other things that I can plan out for, and suddenly, you know, not just have this one bill come up where she wants to take like $400 or $500 suddenly.
And that's a part of the boundaries.
And one thing is, since my brother like made me add him to my, like, my brother works at the bank that I have my account in, and he made me add him as a authorized user on my account in exchange for help once. So he can just go and he can just take the money out and put it on my mom's account if he wants to without asking me.
And to take them off?
I could, but that might cause issues, so I need to figure that out.
Actually, to remove somebody from an account, they have to sign off on it as well.
I see. Okay. Take all your money out and make a new account.
Yeah, I'm doing that when I move.
There you go. But yeah. To change up the topic, because, I don't know, I feel like it.
Well, real quick.
Yeah, it's fair.
One more thing I want to say real quick on this. I would recommend making another private account now and start putting a percentage of your paycheck in there first and then the rest to your main account. Especially with the promotion coming, because you don't want them to find out you're moving and boop, there goes all of your savings for the move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta protect yourself.
But
yeah, they already know that I want to move, and they very much do not agree with it.
Well, yeah, because you'd just be another resource that's removed from them.
Yep.
So, I would recommend doing that now, sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
But
so to change up topics, this is actually something I had thought about when we had talked about Jaffer's nickname for his daughter, Squeaks. And it got me thinking, how long do you all think it's going to be until furries becomes a thing only old people do?
Meaning, like, we are kind of, or someone of our age would end up being the last generation.
Kind of, more or less. Like, I'm sure furries is always going to stick around more or less in some capacity. But think about it. Like, with a lot of other things, rock and roll, for example, it slowly over time became a thing only old people got involved with or appreciated or did. How long do you all think it's going to be until furries are in that same boat where, you know, it's just not cool to be a furry because that's something Grandpa does?
I honestly don't think that's ever going to be the case. Simply because...
Yeah, I don't really think so either.
if you look at the history of, civilization as a whole, furries have always been around in some form. Like, from the dawn of time.
Animal gods?
Animal gods, there's, people would dress up like them. They may not be exactly the same concept as what they are nowadays. I think it'll be more likely that the concept of what is a furry will change than it becoming, an archaic thing.
Okay. So the concept of furries changes. All right. What does everyone else think?
I'm probably gonna have to agree with him.
Kind of like the memes, of werewolves in the medieval, those memes. Werewolf in the medieval times, bloodthirsty monster, werewolf today. Boo-boo?
How do I
You
put down
guys
the
have seen
freaking
those
ladder?
memes. Left click.
The fuck? Okay.
You will learn quickly, young Padawan, that you avoid the ladder at all costs.
Okay. I have learned quickly right now, because I don't give a crap about it anymore. It was painful. I will clean around it right now and just say done, because I don't want to deal with this stupid thing.
You could just move it when you're done in that area, right?
I
No,
still
I'm
avoid it
work-
because I have had multiple instances where the ladder gets stuck in my hands, and I cannot place it down or anything.
I'm working on it right now, so, I'm working where the ladder is right now, because, I am.
But yeah, that was an interesting question, Rydon.
I like that question, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I figured it'd be something to kind of get the brain a ticking.
Like, one thing that I definitely, on that front, furries have kind of always been around. They definitely were not the modern variation.
Yep.
But you cannot tell me that Jaguar warriors were not furries.
Egyptian gods. More or less an animal god, but still.
Well, the Egyptian priests were really just furries in secret. But it does kind of, I think it does raise an interesting question. Would we still recognize the furry fandom after a period of time?
It
And
depends
I
on...
draw from something like, say, music, where the old joke there is like, how is this music? They're just listening to random sounds.
Oh my god, video
And-
game music. Sorry.
Yeah, and let's just assume furries. Good example, My Little Pony, right? Technically a subgenre of furry, and a lot of furries really rebelled against it, despite the fact that it is technically a legitimate representation of the fandom. Granted, it is very much its own separate thing, but it's still furry.
It's one of those things that it's going to change. I mean, even in the relatively few years that I've been part of the fandom, it has changed. I mean, take a look at some of the more recent hatred for anything involving feral characters.
Yep.
But feral, I like. That's part of the reason I liked, or became a furry, was because of feral creatures, not the cat boys or cat girls. No.
Oh yeah,
I like the
I can't wait until I start getting accused of stuff just because I have four-legged characters.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat there. It's like, I know it's going to be coming at some point, but that is one thing that a lot of furries originally joined for it, and now it's more of a subsection of furries. Most of them most furries that I've seen don't care one way or the other, but there's also those that now refuse to do such art, not because they're against it, but because they just don't want to deal with those really loud, obnoxious ones that are hating on it. Hey
Yeah.
there, Octo.
Although, I will say, in a bit of a victory for feral art, it is that one site that kind of came about and everyone's got really excited for it because, you know, it's kind of replaced for Affinity or whatever. And then they made the decision, we're banning feral art. And like overnight, that site just immediately just died. Because people were like, so what? No Pokemon? No nothing? No, like... Yeah, I don't know. I considered that one to be a little bit of a victory because it's like, let's be honest, you can't separate the two. Furries and ferals are, I'm not going to say they're one and the same, but like they
are meant to
are
go
heavily
together.
mixed.
Like peanut butter
Yeah.
and jelly. They are meant to go together. Am I doing that right?
Yeah, furry versus Jaffer raises good points. Furry versus Neko, old Flash chats, FA banning Cub. Used to be fine. You've seen furry fandom change a lot. And yeah, and honestly, I'll say the fandom has changed for the better in a lot of respects. And a big part of that is just simply because of the self-policing that it does. Don't get me wrong, it's super annoying when you get a bunch of people who decide to just like say, I don't know, cancel you because they don't like something or another. But by and large, the fandom has been really good about keeping its content safer than other fandoms.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, thank you, Nano and Dead Man Splat again for the units.
Yeah, I remember the furry versus Neko stuff, and me, it's like, I'm gay, so I don't care for the cat girls, but I will absolutely say there are some hot Neko boys out there.
And I personally don't care for things like Gajinkas and stuff like that, but I can appreciate the artistry and the fact that, hey, they're valid representations. You know,
Yeah.
just because they're not really my thing does not mean that they're, you know, they don't have any artistic merit or that they can't make for awesome characters or that they can't be proper representations of the fandom as a whole.
I have a question.
Like,
Oh, no, go on, Zim. My question might differ away from it.
for me, like going back to the feral stuff, it's like, I love playing as Nim in the Wednesday game. Nim is my sentient, for those that don't know, he is my sentient feral wolf wizard. It's fun coming up with how he deals with various situations. You know, like he actually got wings grafted onto himself because he wasn't able to get out of a hole without somebody climbing down with a rope, tying it around him and hoisting him back up. Because he could not climb out of that hole like the two-leggers can. And I know people that, like, I have had people that have, they're never willing to do it in, you know, in a public setting, but I have had people that DM me with some fake blank Discord account just to rail on me for playing a feral character.
Wow.
It's like they kept going on about consent and stuff, and I'm like, Nim is fully sentient. He just happens to be on 4 legs.
Yeah. And I think that's something that a lot of people really just, like, forget. Like, just because something is one thing does not necessarily mean it's automatically another. In this case, just because something's on 4 legs does not mean it's necessarily just a mindless creature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Question: What makes someone a furry?
You deciding that you are one, basically.
Pretty
That's
much.
the thing about the fandom is there is so much variety that you can literally be, you just decide that you are one. You'll definitely, like, if you're especially odd with the idea, or especially out there, I would probably say would be a better way to put it. You're gonna get people that are gonna be like, no, you're not a furry. Kind of like with the brony thing, where it's like, I don't care for bronies, but they are furries. They have a place in this fandom. There's also the plain furries. You know, the ones that are anthropomorphized planes.
Because I have a friend.
Aeriomorphs, yeah.
Aeriomorphs, yeah. Aeromorphs.
I have a friend, and I'm not gonna say who, but who likes, you know, the necklace and such. He thinks they're cute, but he doesn't want to be called a furry.
Okay,
like,
so he's not a furry.
Yeah, it's like, no, I don't think you are a furry. And if you don't want to be a furry, you're not a furry.
Yeah.
A furry, I think, simply just is a personal statement that says, I find appreciation with such and such, and I'm not afraid to be culturally related to that.
Exactly.
I think that's kind of one thing and such. I thought it was like, well, I fit these categories, so I am a furry, and I accepted that. No, the thing that made me a furry was I accepted it.
About the closest thing I can bring to something like that is like, imagine you like Star Trek, right? You enjoy it, you watch it every so often. Does that make you a Trekkie?
No.
Exactly. You can enjoy something without, you know, going to a level of appreciation that is beyond casual.
Yeah, alright, that makes sense. Like, you know, like there's a casual gamer and there's a hardcore gamer.
Exactly. And it is something that a lot of people, I feel, miss. That is a fact that a lot of people miss, is that you don't have to... You don't get to say whether somebody is a furry or not.
It's a personal decision. I mean, would we say like all the little kids who watch My Little Pony, are they all furries because they like My Little Pony or the Paw Patrol or whatever? No, of course not.
No, it's just they're just, you know, I don't want to say marketing thing of cute characters, but they're cute characters that appeal to the younger audience because, you know, for example, Paw Patrol, puppies. Puppies are adorable. They're like the kids.
As for you, Jaffer, I mean, you can say you're not a furry, but you're probably gonna have a hard time convincing other people.
Yeah, there is a point where you can say you're not a furry, but that doesn't necessarily mean people will believe you.
Like, I'd be more willing to believe you if it was like, say, a football mascot sort of stuff. Like, oh, I got a football mascot and I got a fursuit of the football mascot. I just really like this football mascot. It's like, okay, that's fine, fair. You do your thing. I probably won't be inviting you to any football parties because I feel fear for my TV, but that's fine.
Okay. Question: what if he? Oh wait, no, you already did say. Like, what if he was the football mascot? Does that make someone a furry because, you know, they're the football mascot and it's some animal character?
That is another good point that Nayland brings up, which is a bit of a controversial thing that I have seen pop up here and there. Is the, you know, people that don't have a persona, that have no interest in getting a persona, but are still, like, they appreciate the community for its openness and creativity. Like, actually, Mary is one of those. She does have some furry characters, but she herself, she doesn't really view herself as a furry, but she still considers herself part of the furry fandom.
And I say that's perfectly fine. That's, I mean, because you actually stated it earlier, the openness of the fandom.
Exactly.
That's one of the reasons I enjoy the furry community, is because it can allow for that kind of stuff. You can enjoy it as a non-furry participant and still fully be a part of the community.
It's one of those very few communities out there that are like that, though. Because, you know, you call yourself a Trekkie, and other Trekkies are definitely... most of them are not going to be welcoming of you unless you have seen every single one and can at least recite an episode in full. I have seen a lot about that, actually. Or like the MMO communities where it's like, you can't say you're a fan until you've played 100 hours.
Yep.
Whack.
That's
But I
called
think-
hardcore.
Weird champ gatekeeping.
Uh-huh.
But I think that's actually one of the good things when it comes to the furry fandom is that there is no marker like that.
Yeah.
There's no one like you have to have this in order to be considered a furry. We're not oriented around a TV show. We're not we don't have a history lesson course or anything like that. It's legitimately just an appreciation of furry characters, and that's it. And how that comes about can be in all sorts of different ways. And even as made mentioned earlier in the chat, it doesn't even have to necessarily be furry characters.
Exactly. Or at least not.
Although
traditionally.
though I will probably give you a side eye if you're saying like, oh well, I like elves, therefore I'm a furry. I'd be like, I mean,
No.
okay, but
Elves are not furry.
Gosh, I hate elves. Make sure to type exclamation point Werny in Oppenheimer's chat. Oppenheimer's chat.
Oppenheimer, okay.
And then it plays my voice clip of me saying, "Gosh, I hate elves."
yeah.
Gosh, I hate
would you
elves.
Stop, please.
What is Jaffer doing?
Spraying me and pushing me around.
Where
Jeff,
am I
we're
was
gonna
doing
Jeff.
that? Did I give no verbal thing about that? No, it's fine. It's all comedy, right?
But
I'm
he wants
doing
him to
a
look on the
funny.
roof.
Well,
There we go.
okay. You could tell me to look on the roof.
They do.
Nice. I approve. But I gotta
Now
have
go
my
ruin
own.
it.
Nope. The roof gets
Are we all
cleaned
gonna make our
last.
own? Are we all making our own little markings on the roof?
Why not?
All
Why
right.
not? Yeah.
Let me get up there. Somehow.
Are you gatekeeping us?
No.
I don't know. It sounds sus. Oh, those dings. That's serotonin. Ah.
To be honest, I actually don't like the dings. It sets off my noise sensitivity.
I can understand the noise sensitivity, but it also definitely does a good job with the, you know, setting off good serotonin vibes.
Give me the good brain juice.
What are we missing still?
We're missing underneath the roof still.
We're at 94%. We should be much higher than that. Especially
Like,
if
I
the
have
roof
roof
is
trim.
last thing.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
roof trim.
treehouse.
Yeah.
More than likely, you all may have forgotten like the I don't know
Actually, yeah, let me pull up the tablet. Right.
the frames down below on the bottom floor.
There's
Okay.
a lot of shit I'm seeing on the eaves.
Facetious, and I'm gonna go do the barbecue side table. It's 99%.
I got it.
Whatever that is.
I'm already here.
Alright, Fascisha is one. We're missing the second Fascia. Fascia. We're missing, 2 window frames. And then lower house walls, 10 of 14. What's a Fascia? I don't know what that. Oh, a fascia. Oh, fuck.
Fascia.
Fascia. What is that?
I don't know, but you better start facing your problems.
Highlight it. It'll.
Oh, you have a point. Thank you.
Sounds like a color. That's what it sounds like.
Because I was
It
looking
does.
up and it was like being marked for me when I was like over here. Huh? Oh.
It'll flash
Yeah?
when it's it'll flash for you.
Oh, the okay edge part of the. Okay. I need to get up there.
Where?
It's these little trim parts right here on the edge of the roof.
Oh.
On the eaves. This tree house reminds me of my grandmother's house. How like it was in the middle of the woods and direly needed a power washing. Like
There we go.
It was a brick colonial house, and the eaves and like the siding on the porch and some parts of the brick were all covered in the same green shit that this place was covered in. And the roof looks like the roof that this one does. This is covered in green shit.
There we go, roof trim done. 95%. Oh, what else are we missing? We're missing window frames. 3. And then roof, no. More roofs. I'm gonna look for window frames. We're missing window frames.
I got
Also,
those
day
right now.
you.
I today you.
I told you to pasta check. You pasta check.
I posture check. I was not looking at my chat.
By the way, Rycon,
What's up?
how are your notes coming?
Not at all.
Are we distracting you from the? Oh, lordy.
Yes. But I'd rather do that than do notes.
I
Notes
know
are a
you
pain right now.
would, but I care about you and I want you to have a happy life. And well, while everybody says you can't buy happiness, they are wrong. Middle deck rim joists.
What's up?
Middle deck.
Oh, I had the shittiest pizza today.
Tell me about it. I'm curious.
I got this like $5 like, cause I went over to the store and I'm like, you know what, I'll buy a couple of like quick frozen meal things and just call it a dinner. So that way I'm not spending like $30 on some random fucking meal thing. So I'm trying to save a bit of money. Anyway, I go and get this little deep dish pizza mega thing for $5. It's got the weirdest way of prepping it, where you have to like tear the box open and then you have to like flip it upside down so that it's got like this silver tin on the bottom. Then you place the pizza on that, and it's supposed to heat it all up in the microwave, and it's just weird. I've never seen anything else do that. And that fucking pizza sucked. It sucked so much.
Dang.
Like, I couldn't even finish the second half of it because it was just like, there's no flavor, there's no sauce, there was just like a bit of cheese and a lot of dough, and it was just like, ugh.
Oof. I can't eat frozen pizzas. I've been pampered my whole life with decent, really good pizza here in New Jersey. Because, like, we have pizza places all over the place. You can't go 5 miles without seeing an Italian restaurant or a pizza place.
I believe it.
Yeah. I lived on, or not lived on, but I've had plenty of Tostino pizzas that were frozen. That was a phone jingle. I know that.
Yeah, I live above a pizza place. If I want pizza, I just go downstairs.
How lucky of you. Are you a regular? Do they like you? Are you a friend?
Yeah, they know me. All the shops in town, they know me.
There's one roof trim missing. I did a posture check! Why is it so quiet all of a sudden?
There's only so like my town, like a small borough, only 1,000 people. So I live in a rather small town.
Everybody.
Yeah.
We're missing a roof trim. Where's this roof trim?
It's probably on the trim of the roof.
Like I walk into the bakery across the street. earlier today to grab myself a chai, and bakery lady is like, "Oh, I got the pumpkin scones I know your mom likes." So I ended up getting the pumpkin scones.
Okay, I need to.
Let me state this phrase to all of you and tell me what is wrong with it.
Okay.
Marry a man who says, "Let me discuss it with my wife first," not because he is weak, but because he respects and values your opinion. What is wrong with that phrase?
Weak?
I've
I don't know,
already
I feel
forgotten
like
the
this
phrase.
is a I feel like it's a trick question too.
Marry a man who says, "Let me discuss it with my wife first," not because he is weak, but because he respects and values your opinion.
Wait a second, you are the wife.
You're getting closer. You're getting closer.
But he says he already has a wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Ow!
So it's essentially encouraging you to marry a married man.
My scree, no. We're dukes.
Now, don't get me wrong. Polyamorous relationships, whatever. But I still find it to be a very funny thing.
I'm doing a posture check. I'm really angry. You got rid of my scree.
Aw, thank you, Zim. This is gonna be my new toy I'm gonna play with Arzy.
Why am I always told? Why?
I've heard he makes a really good toy.
Why?
Now stretch.
Wait, no, oh my god, oh no! Okay, fine. We'll go through the stretching exercises.
Alright, go ahead.
When you stretch, make sure to stretch
Now
those
have
arms,
some water.
those legs, stretch the tail and those wings, and make sure to always kick the air. And make sure to give big, giant... Oh, who the hell is pushing me? Fuck you! Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
I got 3 of them.
Sure, thank you for the hydration. And you know, as they say, thanks for getting all right.
Oh, wet.
Sweet succulent Wex, thank you for the follow, Jaffa. Welcome. Ow! Sorry. Wolf Mage, stop throwing
Never
stuff at
do
me.
that again.
Why not?
I'm getting rid of this Uwu. I'm getting rid of it. It doesn't. No. If my scree is not allowed to exist, this Uwu is not allowed to exist. The Dukes are not allowed to. Ow! Wolf Mage, stop throwing stuff at me. Boldies. Only if you're boldies.
Oh, I'm not a bully.
No, Rygon, you're not a bully. It's everyone else.
Yeah.
Thank you for pushing me along. I actually appreciate it. Actually, maybe I don't use it. And Wolf Mage, you're Wolf Mage. Wolf. Am I seriously that dirty? You're gonna get the astral dust everywhere.
Yes, you are dirty. You're dirty
So
as
are
hell.
you.
You're a dirty boy. Dirty
dirty
boy.
You're dirty as well. Let me get that dirty off of you. It's the eggshells and everything. Where the heck is this roof trim we're missing?
It's at the trim of the roof.
I have no idea where it is.
This needs to light up for me.
Okay.
Now do a posture check.
I'm doing a posture check.
Okay, good.
Heck. Rygon, have you been saving up points on my channel just for this?
Maybe.
Oh, it's right above the door. Okay. Where'd the step stool go? Oh, that works.
Doesn't matter where the step stool is. What matters is I spray your face. Jaffer, thank you for getting all moist.
Man, I wonder what this.
What's wrong with me doing that though, Wernie?
Never mind.
Huh?
Row.
Do. But I'm curious. What's wrong with me saying saying that?
It's not the word, it's just how it's said.
I'm
Alright.
not happy with that. How do we change how we look? I want to change my gloves to blue.
Click the hit escape and click the shopping bag.
Okay, I've already bought the blue gloves, but how do I, like, you know...
Hit E and then click clothing.
Oh.
Alright. This next job
There we
that
go.
we are going to go to,
Mm-hmm.
we cannot turn off the carousel. We have to clean it while it is still running. The
Oh,
entire
that's
time.
easy.
Okay.
That's an easy one. I've done that one.
So
it's the horses
do
talking
not
to you.
push
That's
this.
the hard part.
Do not push this button at all.
Do not
Okay,
listen to the
Wernimal,
horses.
Jaffer, Arzy.
I understand.
Good. I'm gonna stand over here and supervise.
You're gonna oh, goodness. Hey, if you're gonna supervise, at least
Yes,
shout me out.
good job, Jaffer. Good job. Wonderful job. You're doing great. Arzy, pick up the slack. Wernie,
Row, hello?
go get moist. Also, do not press this button.
Oh, no. Don't push buttons.
Do not push it. We're going for the achievement here.
Achievement.
Oh, Spaz, Sarah, thank you for getting me all wet. Was that better for you, Ernie?
No, it was even worse.
How was it worse?
You see, he doesn't like it. It's always worse for him.
That just can't. You just can't make some people happy, you know?
No, you can't. You cannot. Don't you know this by now?
Bikesh says you're a big stimky, Wernimal.
Yeah, I am.
Thank you.
Remember
I
this
thought this game-
huge... Oh, sorry.
I thought this game had no music.
Well, I mean, the carousel does, but that's because it's a carousel.
Yeah.
Also, you're
Remember,
going to get tired of this song very quickly because it's literally the same 30-second loop over and over, so I recommend keeping your own music going.
Yeah,
I have
I'm
my
gonna
own
turn it
music
off in,
going.
like,
I'm
5
not turning
seconds.
down the audio of, music. Thank you. Have a nice day.
I remember, this, one carousel I used to go on as a kid. It's like a big indoor one at this place called Giggleberry Fair in, Lahaska, Pennsylvania.
Very fair.
It's called Giggleberry Fair. That's what it is. It's in Lahaska, Pennsylvania at, man, I can't think of the name of the place, the overall, like, complex. Hold on a second. By New Hope, PA.
Crystal platform's almost clean. It's so freaking large. Roar. Okay, steam done.
It's in Peddler's, yeah, it's part of Peddler's Village, which is like a big, like, complex, like a little small shops and parks. In, Lahaska or New Hope, PA. Which is like a really nice place. Like, Peddler's Village is like a really neat place to visit if you ever are in that part of Pennsylvania.
Ah.
But I remember, like, we would go there as a kid. Oh wait, let me give. I gotta give props to somebody.
Chris, you out there? I need more shout-outs. It's been long enough. Let's get some shout-outs.
Hang on. Wolfmage, I will only push the button if you pay me like, $50. Zim is stinky. Why do you think I've been trying to clean him?
Steam.
Now, you want me to take your heart? Sure. I'll get the gang together and we'll just, you know, go, thieving, but yeah.
Oops, I pressed the button.
Well, you should be pressing buttons, getting your notes done.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Please get done.
I'm only writing you on that because I care.
I'm gonna go lie down.
No.
No, please do not. No. The Ninetales cannot go lie down. No.
Yes, we can. We can lie down wherever we want. Our tails are like beanbags.
That's true, but make sure you're getting those notes in.
Goodbye. Farewell.
Just 20 of them.
No, it's got to be more than 20. It's got to be the next week. That way I can look at my supervisor and be like, I finally resolved all the issues with blah, 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 blah. Here's my notes. I've only got 1 week left on them. So it's got to be a week, which probably equals to about 40 notes.
Oh, that's double.
Okay.
Dang.
That's fine.
That's why I'm procrastinating.
10 of them. Then you get a small break.
I love you, Ben.
Then we're not inviting him into our next movie night until he gets his notes done.
No.
Get those notes done.
All right, fine. I'll start working on notes in 2 minutes.
Fine.
Go brush your teeth while you're doing that. Oh, hey, look, streamers.
Well, I mean, if you insist.
You have to make sure they're pearly white and shiny as well. What the fuck? Zim, what is that host doing?
What is what hose doing?
The hose was just... okay. Anyways, thank you, Demon Splat and Nano Bit again for the stuff. And Demon Splat for the epic, and Nano as well.
Y'all are wonderful.
You are wonderful too. We want you to be happy and healthy and, you know.
We care about you.
No.
Alright.
Having fucking ADHD sucks so much.
I know, but I want to help. How can I help?
Oh, well, just stay up with me, I guess.
Yeah, well, we can stay up with you. We'll give you entertainment. I promise not to go to sleep until you go to sleep. Not like I got anything important to, you know, do.
Okay. I mean, because I plan on staying up until I get all these notes done, which could be until I have to go to work.
Hello
are you
there,
really ready to commit that?
Alexa? Or Lax Alexa? What do you mean, what level am I? Yeah, Naylan, I agree. Doing 10, then a small break, that would be a good way to go about it, I think. But emphasis on small break.
Yeah.
Yeah, like small. Anyways, time to figure out where do I want to go today. Let's deal with these guys. I want that bottom chest. I'm gonna go here. It'll be very easy. It says it's very easy, so I promise you, nothing bad will happen because it's very, very, very easy. And then do that. Perfect. And then this. Then that. You're giving more points of mine for that, and then back to here. Okay. Where was I cleaning this white horse? This white horse is too dirty. Needs to be clean. Clean everywhere, clean everywhere. Alright, what is one thing you appreciate tonight?
Well, right now I am getting messages from an autist of mine that I work with often. Werny gets stuff from this one, but not for streams.
Fair. Fair.
Captain Cronus.
I can't say I'm familiar.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, that was mostly for Werny.
Oh!
So I think we might
Zephyr!
have lost Werny.
Zephyr! Hi! Thank you for the raid! How was, Endwalker? I know you were doing, the final...
Zephyr! You traitor!
No. Zephyr is my mod. Zephyr is my mama bird.
Zephyr! Traitor! Hello there,
No.
N21.
Alright, I should ask how far you get, but... Did you at least enjoy it? Was your journey well? That's all I can say.
No comment.
Also, we can start doing level 90 maps. Because those are gonna be the fun ones. Where am I going now? I'm going back here, but yeah. No, I don't care if we can do level 90 without everyone. I still want to do them because... Yeah, I know not everyone else is ready to do level 90, but I'm ready for level 90, and that's good enough.
By the way, everyone, do make sure you check out the description down below, or do !social for our link tree, which has all sorts of links such as for our Discord, and the Telegram channel, and our Twitter, for as long as that still is a thing.
Nayland, don't get me started. I haven't done my roulettes at all
today.
today.
And the YouTube channel.
Please remind me.
is the most important part.
Yes. The YouTube should be the most important promotion because, you know, once you get enough of that, you can start getting money from it.
Actually, that's a good point. Please, everybody, do go subscribe to the YouTube channel. And ask your friends to do me a favor and subscribe too, or, you know.
Yeah, I think subscribing is the biggest part that's needed in YouTube.
Yeah.
Watch hours is just if you pull out a funny video. That's a content creator part.
But there are some entertaining campaigns there, including the Poker Roll and others. So there's content there. Go check them out.
Yeah, me and Zim have our own. I have my own YouTube. I have two because a friend told me make two. One for YouTube, not Twitch VOD exports, and one for edited videos and recorded videos, which I am doing.
I just do my editing live.
Have you made that compilation yet of Dart waking up in the water, drowning?
Of Dart drowning in the water? No. But I made the funny of Jet and Azurith getting stuck together. I got a comment of like, was there any was any alcohol drunk before stream tonight? I'm like, nope. Oh, ingestion of alcohol. There we go. That's the proper wording.
But yeah, seriously, guys, please go subscribe to the, please subscribe to the Twitch channel, or to the YouTube channels. It is a huge help. All you have to do is click a button, and boom, you're helping out. And well, it's YouTube. You're not gonna get pinged for anything anyways. So it doesn't even cost your attention unless you ring that bell, and even then it's not guaranteed you'll get pinged for anything.
Agreed. You watch it because, you know, our content, it's not the prettiest edited content, but it's good enough. I will be honest, it's just good enough. And good enough is good enough.
I need to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, so please just spam all your friends and be like, hey, do me a favor, subscribe to this. It'll cost you nothing.
Yeah. It literally costs you nothing, and there should be no limit on it, because, you know, that would be sucky. One reason I like hanging out with Zim is I get good enough content. Especially the whole "I'm not a pet" thing was gotten enough. And then there's the Hollow Knight out of context.
A steadfast support.
N21, thank you very much for that follow, and welcome to the team. I will set you to work cleaning the horses.
Nay, I say.
As well as our singular donkey, Arzy.
What? No, why am I now a donkey?
We established this last night.
No, that's called pack mule, not donkey. Not a jackass.
No, we established that you're a donkey pulling carriages around.
Oh, it's a pack.
I'll give you a carrot. It's okay.
Why are you bringing charm into this? Scree. I'm the cutest. I take pride in that. I will take pride in that. I am cute. I am the cutest.
Yes, you do make a very cute ass.
Duke, Duke, Duke.
Hello.
Hello. So who is the cute ass?
That would be Arzy.
Aw, congratulations.
I am tempted to drop kick someone.
Rygon volunteers.
Then you won't get a carrot.
Rygon does not volunteer. Rygon volunteers to, yes, Osmer, I am the cutest. But the cutest ass, I am unsure. Zephyr, do I have that good of an ass? Dropkick whichever horse Lala fell? Okay, who is the... Hey look, Jolene's able to be caught. Go catch. As much as I sometimes, you know, have my own frustrations about the bullying and teasing and this call, it gets good content. And
Embrace your cuteness.
I am cute. I enjoy being cute, but cute ass? What? What? that I'm unsure about. I'm not a donkey. I am not an ass. No.
Well, you're hanging around, you know, the Duke of Transformation, so...
I am not a duke. I will not be a duke for a while.
Well, no.
I meant
we're starting you off
Sim
as
is
a donkey.
Duke of Transformation.
No.
Oh.
I didn't get the ding that the horse was
Nice,
done. A horse should be...
Nayland.
Oh, I can actually get up on these mains. Okay, on the saddles. Okay.
See, you could be cute donkey.
No.
Donkey!
No. Just no.
Donkey!
No. I refuse.
Donkey!
Zim, where the fuck
you
are
wanna
you?
be my friend, donkey?
Oh, you're up there. That's where you win.
You can hang out with Zim in the swamp.
No, in the trees.
Jillian stepped away from you, Ostein. Well, here's...
The giant TF statue? Yes, I have, Darkbang.
Ostein, don't worry. I have Jolene now. Don't worry.
Whoa!
What? Did you fall?
Whoa! Wostein, come and I wanna go home. Wostein, come and I wanna go home. Whoa!
Well, are you now singing Sword and Shield songs? Or are you summoning the crowd?
What?
The Sword and Shield, for the gym battles are...
Do you not know that song?
No.
Uh-oh. That's a paddling. That thud noise was Zim falling off his chair.
I know, I told you, I'm uncultured. Because I came from the stars. I am uncultured in your ways.
Deu. A day like a man, me wanna go home. Day like a man, me wanna go home. Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Day like a man, me wanna go home. Day like a man, me wanna go home. Day, miss a day, miss a day, miss a day, oh. A day like a man, me wanna go home. Day like a man, me wanna go home.
Oh, I can't buy cleaning liquids. Okay. Have I never watched Beetlejuice? No.
Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice!
We need to get this poor innocent alien to FurCon at least.
Also, it has been more than 2 minutes. Are you working, Rygon?
What?
It has been more than 2 minutes. Are you working?
We need to make you a cocoa.
I think so. I might have to just go make some coffee here in a second.
Whatever you need.
Yeah, I'll get to
No,
work
you
here in a
need-
second.
Need coffee and hugs.
I don't want to ride you and be mean, but
I know. It just has to get done. They're not even that hard, they're just stupid.
they definitely sound stupid. They sound like busy work, and I hate busy work.
Well, that's exactly what they are, but you gotta document it so they can be billed.
Ugh. But, like you said, it's gotta be done, so come on. Get up.
I don't want to. The blanket's comfortable.
So comfortable.
And I've got
Don't make me
Netflix
turn you back
on.
into a Vulpix.
You don't get Cuddle Snipe, Oregon. No one allows to, not even Spirit.
Y'all are lucky I got nothing to cuddle with over here.
Oh, then we'll just bring
Yeah,
you the
you're
pillow.
right, Wolfmate. You did just, just go sleep.
No, I can't go to sleep.
Or, take a long break.
Get yourself a coffee, throw in a couple pizza pockets.
Oh, that sounds good.
Rygon,
What's up?
get out of bed!
No.
And then, goodness.
Do you do it for a Scooby snack?
Do you have a Scooby snack?
Lay's sour cream and onion chips.
Oh, that works. Alright, I'm getting up. Is it past 12 o'clock yet?
I have no idea what your time zone is, but it's
Maybe.
11:08 here.
Let me check the time.
Rygon, I cannot check your time.
It says it's 9:08. I'll do it tomorrow.
No!
Oh,
Please, Rygon.
Oh, he's a sneaky
Right
one.
on.
I'm getting up. I don't want your content to just be you yelling at me.
We'll make a video out of it. We'll make a confirmation video, and I'll get paid for it.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a bag of chips. I'm gonna get the coffee going, so give me a second.
No problem.
Alright.
Yeah, he seems very tuckered up by the amount he has to do.
Yes, N21, I have done Viscera cleanup detail.
So chips was obviously the magic word.
Not toast? I'm impressed.
I return. I stalked my mom a bit. She just got home.
Ah,
Welcome
Bernie.
back.
Hello.
welcome back. We're
Pack
cleaning
some a day.
horses.
Yes, it's the pack of... It's the Skonkamish Day, thanks to you and others.
Yeah.
We need
I
a
need to
cat
draw
model
more.
to draw me as a skunk now.
Yeah, I was thinking that. You gotta get Catmonk to draw you. I definitely want to get a skunk TF from them again, because they do them very good.
From who?
Catmonk Shiro.
I need to get art period from them.
I highly recommend them. I've gotten so much stuff from them at this point.
Yeah, I know, you addict.
Yeah, every time I like, as soon as I get one thing done, I immediately put in another form.
They're probably like,
wait for you to
oh wow,
FE.
he has another thing done.
Yeah, I'll be able to see him at FE.
Yeah. Maybe we can get in a board game.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what?
What if horse?
Get you in a furry board game.
Okay, what's going
None.
on? What are you guys talking about?
Oh, getting him up to my convention in March.
Ah. I
Not
really
getting
need
to
to
see
go
Toronto
to
for the first time since I'm planning on moving to possibly Hamilton.
Oh, then we've definitely got to get you to the Storm Crow.
I
what's
need
that?
to go to a convention. I have
Nah,
never
I'm
been
not-
to a furry one.
I'm not interested in the
Wow.
furry convention. I'll be honest.
They're a lot of fun. I've been to 3 conventions now, and I've loved every one.
I had to form this one so I could have a local fur con.
And FE is a great con.
I
Yeah. Oh, a lot of work though. Oh.
Yeah, as any cons are. Lots and lots of work. I want to have one here in New Jersey, but I mean there is going to be a con here in New Jersey actually next year. But I want one to be at like the shore. The one that's going to be here in New Jersey is going to be in like Morristown.
Wostein, are you
whatever.
trying... Are you wanting access to the voice chat?
But no, Stormcrow Manor is a Dungeons and Dragons gamer eatery.
Ooh,
Oh.
that sounds really fun.
Nice.
That sounds actually fun.
I can
never
toss you-
played
I can
D&D
toss the
in
link if you
person,
wanna
so-
see it.
I have. They never stuck around, kept around long enough. I've always had to.
I played a lot in person.
Yeah, I just never got around to it. I got invited a few times to things, and they're just with groups of friends that are like kind of far from me, so it takes me like it's like an hour drive to where you're gonna do it and where they live. So it's like I can't really do that. It's a little too far
Permission
for
to
me.
post the link, Razim,
What link?
for Stormcrow Manor.
You can post what you want in media sharing.
I meant here on the Twitch.
You cannot post any links on Twitch.
Right. Media sharing.
Etron Odyssey music rocks. I will play Etron Odyssey at some point on stream. At some point.
I have gotten the entire roof and the base done, and you guys are still...
The horses aren't being registered as done, and it sucks.
Fair.
Like, the horse says
It
it's
has been
clean, but obviously not somewhere. Set.
I swear to all that is holy and sacred.
Do you think we're great as you?
Yeah, we'll have to get to the Stormcrow and the old spaghetti factory at the
I
very
am-
least.
I am seeing so much dirt
Nice.
on all of these. I don't see any of them that are clean. Also, your
I'm
arm is
trying.
bending around backwards.
Mine?
Yeah, it's fine. Just give it a good stretch.
Yeah.
That worked.
good.
Terrible.
I see we have a new contender.
360 wiggle arm.
What's up?
We are waiting
Good
with
roll.
bated breath for you to begin work.
I'm working.
Are you?
Yes.
Tomorrow, when I'm going to be on the phones for my
Do it
job,
tomorrow?
I'm
Okay.
most likely not going to be working.
Ooh, nice.
We'll see how the call amount is. If it's slow, like it has been, I'll most likely just be sitting there playing Space Station 13 or World of Warcraft instead of doing my job.
I do enjoy work from home for that reason.
Yep.
It's like these companies want us to always be focused on the work. And I understand some people get distracted and don't do their work. But a lot of them, it's like, when I worked AAA emergency road service, for example, I worked late nights. I would get off work around 2 or 3 a.m. And after about 9 p.m., the calls just stopped coming in. I would get one call an hour. And the call usually takes about 5 minutes. The rest of that hour, I had nothing to do.
So what'd you do?
I played games. I would literally I had a friend that we would play games together, and he every now and then I'm like, oh, call, and he just covered me in whatever game we were playing, and
yeah, that's what I've been kind of doing for my job. I just like wait for a call. That sometimes, I mean, like Thursday last week, I didn't get a single call. I did, like, basically the entire day I just kind of, I mean, half the day I kind of had meetings and stuff, but the other half of the day I just did nothing. I played Space Station 13 and World of Warcraft and watched YouTube. I hung out in Discord calls while I waited for a call that was never going to come.
It's like, it sucks that you are stuck there, but at the same time, you can't really beat that kind of job.
Yeah, I like getting paid $19 an hour to do nothing.
Yeah.
At least you also
when
can't
you're
complain
at home.
about it.
Yeah, then I can like chill and play games on my computer and talk to people on Discord.
And sit there in your pajamas or whatever.
I want to try a work. I'm gonna try.
I wake up like 10 minutes before I have to be doing my job. So like I just roll out of bed and go to my desk and start my job. That's all I do. So I'm like in pajamas like while I'm in meetings, like I don't care.
Alright, little do those customers know there's a stimpy skunk in his pajamas working hard on the phone for them.
Yeah, me booking their flights. I now I got an interesting account. Like I just was yesterday they came out of nowhere and were like, hey, you're all getting put on this one account now. And the account we're being put on is Northrop Grumman.
Nice.
Yeah, that military contractor that, you know, makes all the big bombs and planes and ICBMs and also the James Webb Telescope. So that's gonna be interesting.
I think you should visit the Skunk Works as a skunk.
Yeah. So I'll be getting lots of people flying to Cape Canaveral and stuff for the launches. I will be booking those flights for people.
I will say that for me, there is something to be said for not working in pajamas. It helps get you in the right mindset if you've got, you know.
Yeah.
It's more comfortable, definitely, to be, you know, wearing something more lounge wear kind of thing.
But
it does disrupt your thought process and such, and can make it a bit harder to work.
Your environment will dictate your mood, and that includes your outfit. That's why one of the things, whenever I have a client who's having trouble sleeping, for example, I tell them, you got to do sleep hygiene. Your bed has to only be for bed. You don't go on your computer, you don't go on your cell phone, you don't read a book, you don't eat food, you don't do anything in bed except sleeping and the other thing I can't say on Twitch. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that. Like I don't do, like, my bed is just for me going to sleep in. I don't
sleep well.
That's its purpose. I don't do anything else on it or anything. Then I have like my work desk, and I have my other desks, which are, well, I mean, they're right next to each other, but keep them
Even
separated.
just turning to a different desk helps a lot with your mentality. I know when I was working the AAA thing, I had a desk right next to it, and I just literally turned 90 degrees in my chair, and boom, worked.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like, I have my desk here, and I turn 90 degrees, and there's all my work desk and all my work stuff. So I'm surrounded on all sides by screens, because my desk here, my personal computer has 3 screens, and then my work computer has 3 screens.
Ouch. It's a lot of skunk screens.
Yeah, my work PC, I'm using every bit of those screens because I have so much crap open when I'm working. So I have like the GDS program, which is the thing I use to book people on flights. It's just a command prompt. That's it. It's a command prompt. And then I have like other programs I have to use, and I have to like look up like crap all the time and check my emails. And
You dead man slide and nano again.
have
for the
Teams open on the
many.
one screen, like all day long.
Raiders. Yeah, Nayland, that is actually a very good thing to do. Like, you can wear PJs, but if you've got a specific set of them that is for work, then that's okay. I know for me, if I need to really sit down and work on something, it's silly, but it's actually, I have Mountain Dew Code Red. Just, I've kind of associated having that as my drink with working on stuff. I should probably get some, actually, so I can probably focus on getting this Pokemon tabletop made faster.
Oh, you're taking over my job? Okay.
No, you're still going to be running the game itself. I'm working on the system. The back
Oh,
end.
I see.
Speaking of, have you seen what I've been doing with it, Rygon? Or heard? I forget.
I
where
haven't been
we-
paying attention.
Well, right now we've gone with just 3 attributes: mind, or body, mind, and spirit. Though there are 2 other attributes that the main 3 are the mind, body, and spirit. And then there is also right now I've changed the name to Vigor because it feels better than health. And then there's willpower. Willpower and health aren't really used for much in the way of rolls. At least not common rolls. But I wanted 5 of them because all of your attributes add up to the HP, and 50 felt like a good number. You know, a good HP for a max, that is. And I added them, but health had no use otherwise. But I came up with a good idea last night on that front, where health will also basically be like hit dice from 5th edition D&D, where you can spend them to heal up during a short rest. You know?
I'm sorry. I missed like probably a good chunk of that because my mind is somewhere else at the moment. I do apologize.
Hey, if it's on your notes, then that's fine.
Well, it's partially on my notes and it's partially on memes.
I got us looking at memes. Wow.
Well, see, it started over on this note where it says, like, I met with blah, 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 blah today. We reviewed the treatment plan. It continues to be appropriate to meet the client's needs. But we don't have a treatment plan for this client because I'm still trying to just catch up on the frickin' notes so I can make the treatment plans. So I'm trying to think of a good alternative, and then, because ADHD, I accidentally clicked away for a second, and then I went over to Gilligan's Island, and this dude's talking about the SS Minnow couldn't possibly have gone more than 41 miles off the coast, which means that the Gilligan's Island is literally just 41 miles away from, like, the American coast or whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why I didn't listen. I didn't hear everything you said.
Okay, well, what I said, we're going to have 3 attributes, or 3 primary attributes.
I heard
Body.
vigor, and that made me think of an old person being vigorous. Like, a little kid's like, Grandma, you're being so vigorous. And then it was also like, Grandma, you're being so healthy. I was weighing the two in my mind, like, which one would be easier to listen to when describing a character in the game?
Okay.
I'm expressing to you a little bit of the shit that goes on in my head because of ADHD.
Okay. So, as I was saying, you got the 3 primary attributes, then you've got health, which you can use. You can spend your health like, hit dice in D&D 5th edition. So you have your... So if you need to heal in the middle of the day, there you go. You got you can do so with your vigor, health, whatever we call it. Willpower is used for rerolls. Because sometimes the dice just like to fuck you over, and it's nice to have an option there. Granted, we've got an option with the cards, but I'm talking about systems in general.
Uh-huh.
Because ideally, we're not going to be the only ones using this system eventually. But yeah, willpower is something that you can use for rerolls. Mid-combat, you can once per turn, I'm thinking, spend a point of both willpower and vigor to do 1 die of healing to yourself. You know, second wind kind of idea.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
I like second winds.
Second one is useful.
For me, and going back to the health, I'm going with it being every attribute because there's different ways to harm someone, you know? There you've got mental damage that you can take from like a psychic attack. You've got, of course, your physical attacks.
Damage.
Yes. Yes, exactly. You've got physical damage that you can wind up taking from, a sword going through your gut. So I figured all of them made sense for being combined together into one, in all of them together being combined into your health, your HP. I feel it makes sense. Bueller?
What about Bueller?
Arzy?
What?
I mean, I'm talking about this with you guys, and I'm getting no response. Just I'm like, nobody cares.
Hey, I was also spacing off. I'm sorry. But I like the word vigor better than adding all attributes up. Decent, I guess. Okay, I think it's a decent idea. Like it's a prank.
I'm just kind of curious about the individuation.
Wait, I didn't get the achievement.
On the stats, but that'll be something I'll have to consider later.
What do you mean? Between body, mind, and spirit?
Something like that. If you're adding up everything for an ultimate stat, then I'm kind of concerned about individuation.
Well, no, that's just, you're adding them all together just for HP.
Hmm.
Yeah, you'll still be rolling with all of them individually, but I feel like your HP could be... I feel like it could be more than just, you know, physical health. You got your mental health, you've got your morale, you know, spiritual health kind of thing. Because all of those could be broken by various things and thus impact your ability to fight. Vigor would be used more akin to basically getting a second wind. Mechanically, yeah, it's just healing yourself. But, you know, roleplay wise, it's something along the lines of you are using it for the sake of, yeah, you're taking a breather, you're sitting down, you just had a hard fight, you're taking a breather, maybe patching yourself up with bandages, etc., and that's, you know, how roleplay wise you're healing yourself.
Why is it not working?
Ah. Oh, I am being asked to join a VR chat now, so I'm gonna go do that.
Sounds good. Thank you for coming on by.
Well, I ask that you stay with us.
I have a ferret boyfriend that is.
We'll turn him into a Marten and I say okay.
Zim, of course you would say that. We're gonna have fun. Go.
Thanks for
your
joining,
other friend.
Animal.
Yeah, it was fun hanging out and chatting for a bit. So I'll see you beans later.
Oh yeah.
Bye-bye.
Oh boy.
But I feel like this system, like so far with that idea, I'm feeling good about that system.
Water. Drinks.
Okay, this next one, we're going to the Helter Skelter. We need to complete the objects that have light bulbs before anything else. Okay?
Okay.
Jaffer, you there and hear me on that?
Jaffer sprays him if you hear him. He was clearly spraying you. Spray him again.
I know Jaffer keeps going AFK, but I want to make sure Jaffer knows. Okay.
Okay, he knows.
Let's see. Objectives that have light bulbs. Looks like that one up there.
This sign has light bulbs. Yeah, those are light bulbs.
Okay.
Those are light bulbs. I'll clean this. How good is soap? The soap spray.
It's good if you have something like, say, rust that you're dealing with.
It's good until you get the higher powered. Honestly, I wouldn't bother.
Wouldn't bother? Okay.
Soon enough, like when you actually play through the campaign, you'll quickly get access to better guns, which in turn they can literally just spray away rust without needing soap or anything. Like, I've bought a lot of soap, but I never use it. I mostly bought it because I've got a lot of extra money.
I also didn't get an achievement from the carousel for some reason, which was interesting.
Double check your achievements because you should have.
No, Merrily Go Round is not complete.
Ah.
The only ones it tells me I have are, Lantern Hunter.
That is really weird.
It's fine, I'm not gonna complain, we can do it again, especially when I go to career mode.
Wait, we?
I'm speaking plural for now, okay? Don't be mad at me, please.
Why would I be mad at you? What have you done to deserve me being mad?
Anything?
Should I be wrathful with you?
It's just reflex.
Alright, that's one done.
Nice.
Woo! How many so far?
One.
Oh.
Hey, it's still a step in the right direction.
Yeah, that's
I'm
the point.
proud of you, Rydon.
You have so much energy to do the bullshit.
But you're getting it done.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Jaffer. Oh, you're one-handed now because of baby anyways? I mean,
Whoa.
Jaffer, that's up to you if you want to go do that. Also, when do you want to go do Dungeon Keeper, Zim? Because I know you were wanting to do that.
I want to finish this game before I do that.
Wonderful.
And no, Jaffer, you're good. We're gonna finish this, and then I'll go do the final mission, which will only be 2-player. Ow.
But maybe it's
Zephyr.
important. Like, ha, get bullied.
Get all you nerd.
I don't know why he sounds so. What's the word? Oh, I can't think of the right word. Sucks.
I don't know. Handsome?
I mean, I am handsome.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm extremely handsome.
Ow!
Thanks, Zephyr.
You know,
What did I do?
Things. Come on, the sign's almost clean. Where are you still dirty?
Remember,
You didn't
can
feed any
hit
chocobo?
tab.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find, but everything's just so... It's flashing orange everywhere.
Which means it's
So
still
that means
dirty
everywhere.
everywhere.
No,
yeah,
I-
everything needs clean.
That's what I'm upset about, is that... Everything... Here. Jaffa can try to figure out where it is. Sorry. Now, go find stuff with lights on it, you say.
That's
The
the
thing about
achievement.
work. Yeah, the thing that I was working on is probably the last. Nope, we got the top to work with. Hi,
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna.
got the sign. You've got all the lights on the Helter Skelter itself, and you got the front sign. And that's it.
Okay, there's stuff like up here. Oh, there's a scaffolding I should use. Alright, time to jump because there's no fall damage.
As he dies.
I should probably join you. Oh, simultaneously. Okay. Oh, long extension. Ah. Wall. One more.
Okay, should just be those channel lights then. You guys did not notice if the bar of it, like the bar in the upper left, if it's empty, that means it's clean.
Yeah, I know that, but sometimes it wasn't working for me. Like with the horses. How they were empty but not clean.
They weren't actually clean.
Oh, well, still not the top. Oh, bright. Of course I'm doing posture check, Zim. What do you think I'm doing right now?
I don't know, what are you doing?
You know, sitting straight up before you told me to do a posture check.
Well, good. I'm glad you checked your posture. Keep it up.
Okay, that one's clean, that one's clean, that one's clean. That one. This one. This one, that one.
It's just that top ring.
Oh, I see.
Oh, dang, that's a way to go.
What?
A guy fell into a pot of molten iron and was immediately incinerated.
Oh.
But yeah, not the best way to go, but I guess it was relatively quick. Who knows?
Ow. This is a part of work?
Not my work.
Oh, this platform's part. Should not clean that. Top ring frame is what I need to be cleaning.
Rygon,
What's up?
please focus.
I'm focusing. Leave me alone.
Sam, you're making good parental figure.
When did I see this one? He's not on the list. Whatever. He'll be...
Alright. Also, reminder, I'm streaming with Zim. Go check him out. Go give the Marten eggs.
Oh, nothing furry? Oh, yeah, okay. I see.
Also, I have a special command for Rygon, because Rygon needs toast.
I do need toast.
You... Now, I will not finish that
Oh,
line.
you call me a chill guy. I need to make some of those, like, shout-outs for you guys.
It was actually a friend who recently started streaming who suggested it to me. Or not suggested, but like, I saw them do it, I'm like, oh, that's actually a cool idea. I'm gonna just take that idea, thank you.
Yeah, especially if you hang out with certain people frequently.
Yeah, yeah.
Which we definitely do.
Yep. That
Oh, hey,
we
look, it's a
do.
blue. Zim!
What?
Why the fuck did I fall?
How the
It
fuck
always
am I
makes-
supposed to know?
It always makes me a bit curious as to how long these sort of things last, you know?
What,
Oh, don't be
friendship
like
or-
that.
Well, I'm not talking about that like, oh, I'm going to disappear tomorrow or that sort of thing. It's just, you see the natural climb and decline of these sort of things. Like, God knows I've known a lot of people over my life, and it's just like, how many of them do I really speak to now?
Yeah.
36 years. Wow, actually 36 years is right. I remember having high school friends that I just never stayed connected with because I could never.
Yeah. All it would take is just
Oh.
for me to get a little bit too busy, then I can't really join voice. And then before we know it, I just kind of fade away from memory.
It was
And
the
that's just how it
volley.
is.
I'm sorry, Zim. It was the volley who sprayed me off. Okay, that was
Oh.
actually. Okay, that was actually funny. I'm sorry, Zim. Are you doing it for the little one who finds this funny? I wouldn't be surprised, because I know little ones do like that.
Well, I mean, she's not aware enough yet for that.
At 1 month, we were probably seeing where the kid can't even, well, see.
And... I need to get more water.
Da-da-da. This won't be easier to do.
I'll be back. I need to go get water, guys.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, Jeff, for getting me the water. I was actually, you know, hoping you would do that.
Well, we hydrated you earlier and you ignored us.
Yeah, you did.
I just saw this little video of this kid getting scared by another kid's laugh. He's like,
Hang on.
I'm doing notes. This is my workflow. I do a meme, I do a note. I do a meme, I do a note. It's how I process.
Okay, but only one meme at a time.
All the notes.
Do I need to take away your phone?
Oh, sorry, I barely use that shit.
Do I need to take away your toast?
Oh, fuck no. The toast.
Wait, shoot, so you're
It's
not
working
saying I
notes
should have
done.
waited like 5 seconds for that? Shoot, sorry. Also, I'm sorry, but I'm dancing as I steal your toast.
You both are stealing my toast? Oh shit, my
Yes.
toast is already stolen then. What?
No.
Life ain't
we're
worth living.
Grounding you from your toast.
Sundown.
How could this happen to me? Made my
God.
mistakes.
Good song.
It's a great song.
Sure, you know that song.
Wait, what? I was singing to Sonic Riders. I have no clue what song you're referring to, unless it's Sonic Riders. Well, you know, I'm uncultured in your mortal ways.
Auntie Pal! Hello! Hello, Altipal! Altipal! You're such a pal!
Jerk.
Oh, I need to go down what? I need to go down one. There we go. Jabber! Yeah. What? Fine. Whatever. I'll go back to cleaning.
Do I need to come over there and beat your asses?
Why?
Jaffer! you gremlin of an Avali. And I'm falling. Hey,
There we go,
I got
got
the
it.
achievement! Okay, let's go back to cleaning. Bye, guys! Lum bum. Perfect. Oh, hey, stream readers are ready. Hey, Zim, is your stream readers ready? Scree?
Nope. Not for another
Ah,
minute.
Oh no, we're not gonna win this. But we'll do the best we can. Well, thank you for those who supported either way.
I am not! This is a lie!
You're a nut?
I'm
Not?
not.
What?
What kind of nut would you be?
Well, let's just say I can't say it on Twitch.
Gosh darn it, Zim.
What?
You know what kind of nut I'd like to be?
A tasty one.
A chestnut. When was the last time anyone here actually ate a chestnut?
I don't think I've ever had a chestnut.
Those things even exist anymore? Or did they go extinct and we just didn't realize it?
Are they even edible?
Yeah. Chestnuts roasting over an open fire.
Oh wait, I didn't share the screen.
Jack Frost nipping at your
That doesn't matter, we still lost.
At your...
Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow.
Jaffer is having fun.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I can imagine the chat's ire with us right now.
Well, allow me to look up a Christmas song.
Oh no.
Can't get
It's
copyrighted for
not
singing
Christmas
Christmas songs.
shoes, right?
Wait, hey, guys, we have to get through November first, okay? Jaffer's having too much fun. This is tight.
Where's the one I used to sing when I was in church?
Rygon? Notes!
I just did one. Go away.
Get another one done.
Mwah.
You can sing after you've gotten 10 done.
Fuck, that ain't happening.
Yes, it is. You said you gotta get 40 of them done today, so do 10. And then you get a break. I would do this for you, but I can't. So at the least I can hound you until you get it done, because I don't want to see you stressed and worried about your job and stuff.
I agree with Zim.
I care about
Also-
my friend, and I am not going to let him engage in self-destructive tendencies.
I really wish I could just focus like people.
Oh, I get that all too well. I very much understand that.
Like, you're seeing how much I'm struggling even just here with just doing these simple pre-done notes. Like, it's a fucking miracle I made it through college. And with straight A's, no less. Like, I don't know how the hell that happened.
You did... Damn, I'm actually impressed.
Yeah, I got through college and graduate school with straight A's.
I was only in I got A's and B's. Then again, my B's were in my advanced classes, so technically they count to A's in standard classes. My weighted GPA was like a 4.06.
I never managed to finish college, but that's because of my dad. Bit of a story there.
Oh, you mean the shit stain?
Yeah. Basically, one day my mom makes too much money with her and my stepdad combined that the government's like, well, they could pay for your college. Yeah, sure they'll pay.
Yeah,
for
but
it.
if they wanted to, which they didn't, I'm sure.
If they wanted to, they could do it and not even notice. But they didn't. But as a result, I had to use my dad's tax and who is fucking around with the scaffolding? Please stop.
The Avali. Is the Avali who's having fun?
Thank
It's
you.
making me a little nauseous.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, I because of the fact that my mom made too much and I couldn't use her tax info or else I'd get no funding, I had to use my dad, who does not make too much. But one day he called me up and was accusing me of stealing his money, and he called me up drunk and accused me of stealing his money and getting him audited, and told me I was lying to him and that the financial aid lady was lying to him, you know, at the college, because he had a married friend in the military that did not need her parents' tax info for it, so clearly
Good
I
for
was lying.
her. That's all I gotta say. It's like, good for her. You do realize that you're not her, right? But I guess it doesn't matter.
Being married and in the military are two things that automatically make you considered legally no longer dependent. Even though I wasn't dependent for a long goddamn time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's comparing apples to oranges.
Uh-huh.
The shit stain doesn't exactly sound like the best. It's the brightest bulb.
Yeah, he refused to let me use his tax info, and as a result, I was not able to continue going to college. Because apparently, unless you get married or go into the military, you are not considered independent until you are 28 years old. And by that point, well, it's a little... I mean, it's never too late to go back, but I had to make ends meet. I had to do other things to get my life together in the meantime, instead of pursuing the career I wanted to. So at that point, it was it was too late. That was 10 years of my life that I was out on my own, for crying out loud.
That means I'm just lucky to have parents who actually are good parents.
Oh, my mom screwed me out of going to the college I wanted to.
Oh, wow.
Before I knew that I could use my dad's tax info, she was making it a nightmare for me to be able to try and go to the college that I wanted to, which would have been in Ohio. I had a scholarship for going there, but it wasn't enough to cover the whole thing, so I needed to get, you know, supplementary. I had to apply to get more funding, and yeah, she made it a nightmare because she wanted me to move back to Utah because she felt guilty that she let my stepdad kick me out.
I
My
will
dad and
reserve
stepdad are, they're both shit stains.
Well said.
I will say, at least my dad had the decency of telling me outright that Zach's his favorite. My mom, I've been convinced of that for years. But she insists otherwise, while also showing a lot of favoritism towards Zach.
Do you hang out with your brother anymore, or no?
Oh, absolutely not. He's an asshole.
I don't like my step-siblings.
It's okay to have a little Christmas as a treat. Yeah, Zach, he got into drugs.
Yep, and that's where you walk away.
I was still supportive of him until he went to rehab multiple times, still got back into drugs each time. Then he moved to the other side of the country and moved in with my grandparents to try and get away. And somehow he still got into drugs, except this time he subjected my poor grandma to having to deal with finding him overdosed.
Oh.
My mom paid for tickets for her and I to fly out there because she had just had surgery, so she needed somebody that could take care of things because she couldn't walk, but she wanted to be there and be there for Zach in the hospital. And like I've cared for my brother despite him being an asshole for years, but after this, he's always been an asshole, but he's become even worse since the overdose because now he's missing an arm. And, well, he gets all the handicap sympathy. And he relishes in it.
Sure he does.
He definitely has become much more self-centered. I know one of the things my mom does is every year she gets a hotel room and we all go and stay. Well, she gets a couple of them. But we all go and stay there for New Year's. Zach, who cannot walk still, or I think he's able to walk now. I don't know. I don't pay attention. But at the time, he could not. He woke up in the middle of the night and used his little urinal in the bed, and I've always been nocturnal, so I was still awake and trying to sleep. But then he started beating on Nick, one of my other brothers, who they were sharing the bed because my mom didn't want to get, individual beds for all of us. Which that's, okay. but he started beating on Nick to wake him up because he needed to go take a shit. And about a split second later, Zach shit the bed. Yeah. I woke up my mom, and Nick and I went, Nick was helping her with cleaning up Zach. I went over to get new sheets and stuff for their bed, went down to the front desk, and they didn't have any, anybody to actually
Hold the
redo.
line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Hey,
D1_God_Linden raided my stream with 1 viewers.
Welcome
Hey
to the
there,
Happy Dappy
Linden.
Hour.
Yeah, we're you guys are learning Zim lore. But yeah, I went down to the front desk, got some replacement sheets, and brought them back, and Nick went ahead and got the sheets all replaced and stuff. And meanwhile, after Zach was all cleaned back up and settled back into bed, it was too late for Nick to try and sleep again. And so he asked me if he could play on my Switch while, just because he had nothing else to do there. And I'm like, sure, go ahead. And Nick went to get back onto the bed, and Zach threw himself across the bed, refusing to let Nick lay there because he's like, if you're going to be here, you're going to be sleeping.
Rude.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, this boy just he just cleaned up your shit, literally, and remade a bed for you to sleep in, and you're going to refuse to let him just sit there on the bed and play on a game because it's too late for him to get more sleep. Really? Yeah, after that I stopped caring about Zach at all. I care about my siblings. I am protective of them. I am the oldest, and, well, Zach is no longer a sibling.
Fair enough.
That was the final straw. It's one thing to do stuff against me, but when you do stuff against somebody I care about, that's when I get mad.
Rage awaken.
Oh, when I actually get mad, people have literally pissed their pants.
Yeah. I don't like people getting mad. Short extension.
Well,
No, sorry.
myself in particular, happier story, which I know I've told on stream a few times, but I'll tell it again. When I was working security, there were these skateboarders. There was an off-campus housing with a big parking garage. Skateboarders love to skate down it. But we can't allow that because people, parking garages are tight quarters. People are very unlikely to see a skateboarder coming down at them, and it can cause, people to get hurt. I had stopped the skateboarders and said, hey, I can't let you guys do this here. You need to go somewhere else. There is a posted sign right here that there is no skateboarding here. About a minute later, I went up to the top and to start my patrol going down, and there they were. I parked my car, got out of it, and slammed my finger in the door. So that added, I was already annoyed at them, but after doing that, I was furious. Apparently every single student in the giant building next to me heard me as I screamed at those kids. Like, get the hell off this property! The police are on their way! They went from the 7th story of this parking garage to the 1st and out across a parking lot in like 30 seconds.
Elevator speed. That's called elevator speed. It's like, you can't do elevator.
They booked it, and I had seen it. Well, I had started storming up the ramp towards them, shouting at them. It did take them about 10 seconds to trigger flight response. But I did literally see one of them pee themselves. Still a proud moment to this day.
Honestly, I bet.
Little punks deserved it.
I did. You did not deserve to get your finger squashed in the door.
Yeah, that hurt. Thankfully, I didn't break anything, but it was definitely very, very tender for weeks.
Did you get a promotion from it?
No, because there wasn't anything to promote me to.
Okay. Did you get praise?
Yes. Mostly because one of the residential advisors happened to be right there, and she's like, remind me not to get on your bad side, but that was awesome.
Okay, so what we have to do is, unfortunately, inflict self-harm on Zim to make him go into Angry Zim Rage mode just to scare everyone off. Got it. It will always be a nat 20. See, Zim has a new Barbarian Rage mode. He doesn't get angry, he gets furious because he hurt himself. Please don't inflict self-harm, anyone. Self-harm is a very bad...
Hey there, Valise. How you doing? And yes, I love this game too.
What I like about it is that no one is yelling at each other like, yo, go here, it'd work better. No, we're just chill.
Oh, okay. God damn it, Arzy. What are you doing?
Yo.
Why are you using
I'm
that
not
nozzle?
a
That is
Zurich.
the worst. That is the worst nozzle to use. Use the yellow nozzle.
What the fudge?
No.
You gotta love that some of you are actually starting to become so much your characters that people are starting to just call you by your character's name and not you.
Oh, I've had that forever.
Jet.
Well, it's not just this example, but like, you know, Dart, for example, or Jolene.
Oh, yeah.
Jolene's really good.
Jolene is fantastic.
I still need a minute. Jet, this is a good nozzle. I like this nozzle. I work it my way.
Your efficiency has plummeted to 9%.
Yeah, I know.
Are you
I'll
keeping
get back
track?
on notes.
Are you keeping... Oh, please come back in the notes, Mr. Ninetails. Are you telling me that you have some sort of thing that tracks it? What is this? What is this sorcery? What on earth is this sorcery?
Ghost magic. Sorry, can't reveal the details.
Dragon angry. Angry dragon. Angry. Dragon noise. Angry dragon. How does one be angry dragon? Just be angry!
Do you even know what a dragon is?
Doc told me.
Right. He told you were a dragon, but that's it. We don't even know
Doc
what a
is a
dragon
she!
is.
Get the gender right!
I did say she!
No, you said he! I promise you.
Also, it's not my fault that the big voice in the sky keeps calling her a he as well.
Oh,
No, I've been calling her a she.
Actually, there have
Yeah,
been
see?
multiple instances where you've called her a she, and I've been like, I don't
Well,
know
maybe
which
I'm doing-
pronoun to use.
Maybe I'm doing that on purpose. You ever thought of that?
Oh my goodness. Gender swapping? Man. Can't relate.
Well, I mean, they are a plan.
Yeah?
Oh, all that fucking stress for 3 notes done.
Yay! Want some toast? I got some toast and some tea. What is it? Coffee or tea you want?
Coffee. I better get some.
You should get some caffeine in you.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be sleeping tonight. Not until I get these done. Or at
Alright,
least a good portion.
20 of
Maybe
them
I'll
done
just call in.
minimum.
I'll just call in tomorrow and just take the hit to the finances.
No. Wait, what hit to the finances? I thought you were salary.
Yeah, but I still have to show up.
Oh, do they dock your pay if you call in?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, if your
I know
supervisor...
I know I have like floating holidays and I have PTO, so I assume so.
It's like, if you call in and your supervisor like, wait a second, doesn't this guy have like a lot of notes he's doing? So, you should be fine.
Rygon, that is not the solution to take.
Alright, what's
And
the solution?
besides, as we all know, if you're going to be calling out and canceling your appointments as a result, the only acceptable reason is you're going golfing.
Of course.
Oh wait, we should do some VR golf. Yes, totally.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm gonna suck at it, but yeah, we can do it.
Let's just get your notes done. It's the better option.
Okay.
Go get your coffee.
Oh, I feel
Hurry back.
tired after just 3.
Go get your coffee. Come on, Rygon. Get your coffee.
Hmm? Why are you calling him like that? Hmm?
I don't know, but all I know is if anyone does, they ain't getting a response from me.
You know, that's the proper response. I should take a book out of your page. A page out of your book. Hi, Balazar.
That's just something that my dad taught me, is that if somebody treats you like a dog, then that they ain't somebody worth responding to.
That's fair, except we're furries.
Yeah. Well, that's why I didn't just, straight up just call somebody like, get angry.
Hi. Sorry. I apologize too much.
What are you sorry for?
See, I told you I apologize too much.
Well, what do we
Well,
say
now apologize for your apologies.
Oh, God. Well, I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, and
What
now you're
is an
making the problem
alternative?
worse.
What is an alternative thing you could say in this situation?
My bad?
Fuck you.
You could say something like, thank you for listening. Or something along those lines. Instead of saying sorry, instead, just engage with the other person by saying something like I said, like, thank you, or I appreciate you for taking the time to listen to me, stuff like that. Because not only does it engage the communication with the other individual, helping to kind of build them up a little bit, it also helps to keep you from going into that cycle of, well, I'm stupid, therefore I'm sorry, or what have you. Copy.
Don't worry, Arzy. He'll be sure to bill you. after he writes down the notes for that session he just gave you.
I was already thinking of paying him. See, this is why he's a mental health person. Because that has never come across my mind. See, I like talking with Ragon. I like talking with him. Sometimes I just can't find a topic, and they find a topic for me.
Even if it's just bullying. They tell you
Fortunately.
what a good boy you are. Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? You're a good boy?
Hi, Jaffer. How's it going?
Oh, I wouldn't rely on Jaffer. He'll do worse to you. Just ask the Bun Bun.
Bun, that's, I forget who. I remember their profile picture or talkie icon, but that's it.
That is Rabbit Blitz.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm back. I'm cooking
Welcome
some lasagna.
back.
You're
Yeah,
cooking
thank you
some
for being
what?
patient. Lasagna.
Ah,
It's just like one of those single serve dish sort of things.
fair enough.
Hi, Varian. How's
Alright,
it
well,
going?
while you're waiting, get the note done.
Man. Alright, let's see who's next on the list. Is this an individual I've already done? Yes, it is, which means I have to actually, like, do a note now. Do a note here, and a note there. Here a note, there a note,
Yeah, you
everywhere
just-
a note.
Yeah, you just got Arzy done, so
Yep. That'll be $600.
God, it is doing fine. Varian, would you mind getting the 600 gold from my horde? I need to give it to Ragon. I'm busy cleaning, right, if you can't tell.
like a proper kobold. We should totally get
What?
Arzy drawn as a French maid.
French, mate.
You shall be a French maid.
I'll draw you like one of our French maids.
Oh, okay. Okay. I barely understand that pun, to be honest.
It's not
Or
a
not pun, joke, thingy, whatever. You can tell I'm terrible. And that stream
You're
rating
not
is ready.
terrible. Oh, yeah,
I'm
Stream
spectacular.
Raiders.
Thank you. Putting down your units and such now. Y'all have the high ground. It's over. Go kill them.
And nobody
Oh.
told me that Stream Pirates was done. Or maybe they did and I missed it. Who knows?
What was that noise?
That was Stream Pirates.
Oh. Well, that sounds like the lasagna.
Did I not share? I did not switch screens. Gosh darn it! I'm sorry, all.
Okay.
But here's your proof. Congratulations, we won.
Yes,
Let's
it
see.
was, Chris.
Deathmatch
At one
with, you know,
point.
most kills. Now we kill even more. And more. And more, and go put your units in. I need more vampire placements done. I'm positive if we start from up here, we will emerge victorious. I'm positive about that.
Hey, Chris.
Duke.
Chris. Would you like to play with my ball? I know you like my squeaky ball.
Squeaky sounds.
So, Spaz, are you saying that you want to play with my squeaky ball?
I don't have these squeaky immortal toys in my horn.
Ah, so you truly are a poor dragon.
What is it with you and thinking that you know what belongs in a hole?
What? Did you not know that I'm also a dragon?
You're... I thought you were Marten. Or
I
Sailor.
am.
Okay.
There's a joke I could say here, but it wouldn't be appropriate for Twitch.
Well, I thank you for your discretion in this matter.
You bet.
Thanks, Sam. I actually need to go to this side. Thank you.
Of course. Anything to help out my friend.
Oh, I need a short nozzle. Alright, we'll back up and over here. Then we'll clean up here. Then we do this, and then clean some more, and then we'll switch to funny spinny nozzle.
Such a funny spinny nozzle.
I know, funny spinny nozzle goes bird.
Brr.
Brr. It's like you go burr with your nose, right, Rygon?
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, you go bird, you get them done. Lickety split.
Oh, I thought you said burr with my nose. It's like, is that like a Glaceon joke?
Maybe. Alright, where am I missing on this flagpole? That doesn't count. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go.
Hey, Jaffer.
bugging the volley about?
Jaffy, Jaffy, Jaffy.
Oh, it's a rufflet. I want a rufflet. I want a rufflet. I don't care if I already have one. I want another rufflet. Rufflets are amazing.
Jaffer.
I was also thinking of playing a rufflet in Starlight Expeditions.
Alright, how you plan on doing that?
See, this was a character idea I had when I was trying to create my character, but I ultimately went with Jingmo instead.
Jaffer!
But with your idea at some point of, we could, eventually down the long road, we will be able to make another character.
Yeah.
That I want to do. I just have multiple character ideas.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I definitely have quite a few character ideas and Pokemon I want to play as and stuff.
It's like, normally it's like, man, I have so many character ideas, but I've, get in another campaign and such. Raigon just solves that issue. But,
Yeah,
that's gonna
trust
be
me,
like...
if you all actually manage to get from point A to point B with your current team, I'll be very much surprised. Not because I intend to, like, say, kill them off or anything, but just because it's that big.
Well, I am definitely enjoying Jets so far.
Yeah,
I think,
I'm glad.
I think I'll enjoy Arzy. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what part of the secret entails and how it works, because I have it as vague right now. That's probably for the best, but...
If you need help coming up with something, let me know.
I know Raigon and I came up with a really good secret for Jet, but we didn't write it down at all, and both of us forgot what it was.
Yeah, that's what happened with me. I wrote, like, the basic idea of, like, wait a second, how did it work again?
Oh, you all thought I didn't write it down.
You told me
did
you
write it
did
down.
not
Thank
write
you.
down mine.
Oh, man. And I've never lied before in my entire life.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
But
Well, if it's something
in
I'm
all
supposed to-
seriousness, well, I'm just saying, in all seriousness, though, let's assume that I didn't write it down. What would you guys come up with?
Well, I know what we came up with, but it doesn't. It's not a good one.
All right. Well, now that you've engaged with the world a little bit, come up with a new one. The whole point of the belief, goal, and secret system was just to help you have a bit of an idea of how you wanted to direct your character, and I fully expected those to change as you guys got involved with the world. So now that you have a better idea, you can change them. Just be sure to let me know, send me the notes, so that way I can properly apply myself to them. Because if you make a secret and I don't know, then I can't, help you to discovering it or utilizing it.
My biggest problem with coming up with a secret is that I usually just, like, most of my characters are completely face value. What you see is what you get with them. And so it's like,
Oh, yeah.
what is a good secret to have in the background here when, again, what you see is what you get?
See, that's what I like about my character, and I will say nothing more.
Well,
I just have to, well...
let's look at it this way. You consider yourself a pretty honest person, right, Sim?
Yes.
Alright, and you consider yourself pretty open, right?
Yes.
So tell me your social security number.
Okay.
That hesitancy is what you're looking for. It doesn't have to be something big or grand. It has to be something that gives your character that moment of hesitancy. That's it.
He's right.
Okay, I understand your point now.
Yeah.
So
See,
part of my hesitancy was like, okay, do I just refuse to answer, or do I give him some random string of numbers and see what he does?
That could be something your character could think about too. Like, let's be honest.
That was also really funny, right? Really good. And yeah. I think one of the things we're also waiting is for it to be revealed in character about like how we can progress with it. Otherwise, it feels like, or in my opinion, I don't like trying to take control of like, oh yeah, this is my character's backstory and I want it to shine right now. I like when the DM says it's your turn to shine, because then it feels like I wasn't forcing it.
Well, everyone will definitely have their moments to shine. When it comes to something like, say, a secret or something of the sort, like, those, they will have their moments, and it'll be up to you as to whether or not you want to take the opportunity for them. But what I don't want is where I'm having to take away control from you all in order to essentially help your character out. I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that anything that goes on is autonomous for you all. You know, the kind of thing I'm talking about is like, oh, character A does not want to go on mission with the rest of team because why would they be interested in that? All right, well, now I have to come up with a reason instead of you coming up with a reason for yourself.
Okay. Okay. Where's this last bit for the root? Gosh darn it.
Yeah, sounds like my lasagna's done. Be right back.
Go get your lasagna. Lasagna. Okay. It's not like, well, yeah. I know it's a bit late on this very, but character ideas are more or less Pokemon I want to play as. Alright. Those are the only kind of characters you want to play as? Fair.
What's up?
As I have, like I want to play an Oshawott, although I have an Oshawott in another campaign that's currently on hiatus. I want to play a Rufflet, I want to play, Snivy, I want to play... What other Pokemon is there I want to play? I had a whole list at one point.
I think the way I put it was, when you all were creating your characters, I'm pretty sure I said, choose something you're okay playing as for a long time.
Yeah. Like, I picked one. Oh, thank God I
Yeah.
Like, I love Jingmo. Oh, Viv has a Jingmo? Oh, amazing. I must see art. I must see Jingmo. I must.
Rygon, I sent you a thing on Discord.
Sure, I'll take a look at it in just a second.
I think I've got a better secret.
Yeah. And a Wooloo but fighting. Wooloo. Wooloos are the...
Okay.
Oh, there's the sheep.
That's something I can work with, but it will require me to take a bit of autonomy away from you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I like that secret. Let's run with it.
You think it's better than the original secret? Dang.
I mean...
Oh yeah, by a mile.
Oh, wow.
So, I don't remember the original secret at all. Rygon, if you do have it written down, I would love to know, because I I do remember liking it. But after Rygon said he couldn't remember, maybe he is lying. I don't think so, but and after I couldn't remember what it was, we came up with just he's ticklish on the neck. And it was dumb as hell, and I didn't like it.
But it was something that kind of, helped you think about your character a little bit. And now that you've had a chance to engage with your character, you thought of something better. That said, I'm still keeping the neck bit. As for your previous one, it came from your character's background with skills.
Surely you remember now, Zim, right? There's no way he'll have to outright tell you.
Well, I
Especially
can't
since-
tell because it's, involves his character's backstory.
Yeah. That no one can know on Twitch right now. Until,
Well, I am really liking this new one, and that's why I took a moment to go message it. So it's written here, and now we can't forget. Or if we do, we can at least look it up.
Okay, here's what you should do. Pin it. Pin it hard.
Well, I mean,
Put
I can
50
just search
pins in
for
it.
secret.
No, pin it.
I can just search for secret.
Pin it.
Jaffer, we need the scaffolding to finish this job.
Well, what is Jaffer doing now?
He was holding the scaffolding off on the edge. We need that to finish this.
I don't know what you guys are working on, but I'm working just fine up here.
I'm trying to clean the railings and such.
Oh, okay, yes, you need it then.
Wally go gremlin mode. There is something I've been kind of considering, though.
Oh?
Oh? If you
What?
want to speak about it, go.
Sure, because it's probably not something that would be a thing for a while yet, if at all.
Alright.
Bringing in another player, but having their introduction be different from all of yours. So, for example, you all finish up with the first region, and then I introduce them, and they may have some similar origins, but the route that their life has taken them went in a different direction.
Okay.
Not
Just
necessarily
simply-
in an antagonistic way, but just like as a way to kind of shake things up.
My only concern there is number of players.
And that's my
Like,
concern too.
I like this
Wouldn't that be such a
idea.
good twist? Like,
yeah.
we're like 5 chapters in, and now we got a new player, and they bring in all sorts of potential to the game. Like, why didn't they break up with the rest of the group? What have they been doing the whole time? Stuff like that.
It could be a temporary player.
Yeah.
Like somebody that's not there forever, but we
Shows
could
up every now and then.
absolutely- Yeah, shows up every now and then, or just for their stint, and who knows? Maybe they then wake up or turn back human or something, and whatever we decide. But they could actually have it could be a story arc of us figuring out what happened there.
Wouldn't that be such a, slap if you all, turn back to your original forms and it turns out it was just like dogs or snails or something?
Oh,
Like,
God.
you all thought you were human.
I mean, I wouldn't be
No, you were
opposed to
snails the whole
dogs.
time.
We could be dogs.
Okay, I'll be honest, Varian, I did not see what the scouting was doing in the background. I was just focused on this. But yeah. Here, I need to do
Yeah.
this there.
If I introduce another player, it definitely wouldn't be for quite a long
Oh.
time. You know,
mean, for
not
that,
unless I came up. Go ahead.
For that, I mean, I could offer up Kerr. Like I was telling you before, he wanted to play a character that was kind of mentor for us, so that doesn't mean that we couldn't bring him in for a time now. Or soon.
Fair. Still, I'm not liking the idea of a mentor type simply due to the fact that then I would have to reveal more to that player than the rest.
Fair. Well, I was meaning, he, like, not necessarily revealing the world lore or anything, but just, like, maybe he is just like us, but has been around a little longer, and maybe has gotten into a lot more scrapes.
What if it wasn't like us at all?
Or, yeah, he could be just normal, random guy that just happens to be traveling through the area, you know, the age-old wise samurai looking for somebody to pass on his skills to.
Railing posts. And slide frames. And first tier panel. And third tier panel. And window frames. Window frames I'll deal with.
Gotta level up your first tier panels into level 3 panels. You want to beat the boss.
Yeah.
But either way, this wasn't, that wasn't a do this sort of thing. It was just kind of brainstorming idea.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the idea of a wise old character, but I do think something like that has to be played by me.
Fair.
Yeah.
Ah, that's where it is. There we go.
One of the
Side frame.
especially annoying ones that are completely cryptic on everything.
Yeah.
Maybe I already have a character like that.
Ooh, that's always fun.
Or maybe I don't. Ooh. Oh, now you're picking up the joke.
Oh, right. This one particular... I remember this frame piece.
Slide frame.
This particular one is up here, and there's like clipping going on between it and another piece that's just like, it's very tricky to get clean. There we go.
Oh. Oh.
All right.
Here's something I invite both chats.
Okay.
To anyone who has seen the game so far, what kind of a character would you make?
Ooh.
Good question.
Right. So, I'm going to go ahead and move back over to career mode and go finish up the final level.
The final level.
The final level. We all stream loot. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum.
It is only 2 players.
Okay.
So,
No, you're staying. You have notes. You stay with us.
Okay.
Arzy, because you are streaming, I'll invite you to come join on this. Sorry, Jaffer. Unless, Arzy, would you rather go switch to a different game or maybe do your own campaign? Either way works. Actually, that's probably a better idea. Go do your single-player campaign and Jaffer can come join me.
Okay.
What?
No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all.
Okay.
If you do that, I'll give you something special.
Okay.
All right, Jaffer, get in here.
Yep. I'll ask you one of my questions.
Okay.
And it's going to be a question designed to make you think about your character.
Okay.
Okay. Let me know when you're in and you're good with your single player campaign.
I am already in.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you really ready?
I am really ready.
All right. How does your character clean his scales? Like underneath, in between.
Hey, Seda. What's up, Lightning Dragon?
Hmm.
Hey, Seda, you should come join Voice. We're talking a little bit of poker roll and a lot of not.
Yeah, absolutely get in here.
Honestly, we
Jaffer,
should
are
just
you
be
coming?
we should just be recording some of these videos and just putting them in like poker roll Q&A. Like just have its own little playlist.
I mean, it would be nice, but that means I have to be like, oh wait, shoot, we're doing one of these things. Okay, and then done.
I mean,
Oh God, I am so sorry to
just
hear that, Lightning Dragon.
oh, I am sorry to hear that. My condolences. I'm sure they were a good pup.
I'm actually curious now because, you know, because this is something that Jangmo should be able to do in the wild. Jangmo are typically pack Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
They can't go on, Jay?
I was gonna say maybe he doesn't actually clean his own scales and instead gets help from others.
Yeah.
Oh.
So then that begs
that
the question: how are you going to go about that with the team?
Yeah, that's a good question. And before I get into that, but it's gonna be like, cause Jang will constantly fight each other to, like, you know, become battle hardened. But yeah, he probably gets help from others and such. So when he realizes, like, wait, I need to ask to help. Probably like, he's probably really nervous about it first. It feels unusual.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
well, I'll leave you to ponder that. What's up?
Raygon, I can absolutely just make a playlist with these episodes. Because it's like, yeah, we've talked about more than just the poker roll, but I could still add it to a playlist of, we also talked about poker roll quite a bit today.
I think that'd be good because there is a lot of information revealed here that, you know,
aren't revealed on stream.
Yeah, they're not revealed on stream. They're just kind of like little hints and bits and pieces that I give you guys, or they're just kind of like wayward thoughts that may not actually enter, but they're still fun to think about.
I could honestly, you know, do that as well, but unfortunately I don't record these, so I have to make the entire Twitch VOD into a playlist. Put it into a playlist, but this just means long. And that means they have to be really dedicated to search them. Which... There's remove it outside my nightmare. Probably going... Ooh. Quality pressure washer. Okay.
Oh, I did see something from poor Neon. Neon was hoping that you'd talk about his campaign as passionately as you do others. What does Neon host anyway?
Neon hosts the Ascent to Ascend campaign.
Is that the mage one?
It is D&D.
Oh.
And Neon, as far as that goes, like, we've had one session so far, and one, I don't have any of the other players that come and hang out with me outside of the game time to discuss anything with. I would love more of those campaigns that I could, you know, hang out and chat about them. Actually, is Neon even here? Or am I just
No, this
talking?
was the thing. This was the thing that they had spoken about a few hours ago.
Ah.
And I figured it would be an interesting topic to bring up.
Well, it's basically, I don't have anybody else from the campaign to bounce off of. It's one thing to be just talking to people randomly. It's much easier to be bouncing these things off of you, off of Arzy, off of Dart, off of, you know, Seda, than it is to be, you know, just... It would feel awkward to just be... I would basically just be talking or telling you everything here and completely dominating the conversation if I were to be talking about some of the other campaigns, because you're not there and you wouldn't have much to really put into it.
Don't you already dominate the conversation mostly?
I think another part of it, though, is you do sound really, really excited for Pokerol, and maybe Neon is kind of like, well, why aren't you that excited for my campaign? But I think you answered the question when you said, well, you've only had one session.
Yeah.
There's still so much to reveal there. There's still so much more to do. You know?
So far, the sessions with the Ascent to Ascend have been... I mean, Neon is the third DM for this campaign. And we have also been playing this group of characters. They've slightly adjusted between them, but we have gone through like 6 or 7 different DMs with this Sunday D&D game. We've revamped it multiple times. And every time a new DM takes over, they're changing the way the story goes. So it's like we're not really getting the deep lore like what we get with you, Rygon. And it's nothing against Neon. It's just a fact of we've had one session with Neon. And yes, Seda, we were actually talking about that earlier, where we keep referring to each other by our character names rather than our actual names.
Seda? Don't you mean Dart?
Yes.
But yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, if you honestly had a campaign that was revamped that many times, I'll be honest, if I were to take over, I'd probably start straight up from scratch. Just new characters, new everything. Because when you get characters who have already been gone through with a different DM, with a different story, it can be very hard to capture some of the special moments that were unique to that kind of campaign. You know, and there's so much history there with the characters that I, as a DM, just simply can't appreciate.
With this, though, I will say, like, you haven't missed a whole lot, Chris. Right now we're talking about how I'm not really that... I'm not talking about my other tabletop campaigns outside of those games because, like I've already said this, but I'll repeat it again since you had to step away, Chris, but it's because I don't have the players from those games or the DM or such to bounce things off of. Like, you guys don't hear this, but because it's, you know, in real life, but when Kerr and I hang out, we're talking about his games. Because it's at least Kerr's running the game, and that's at least somebody for me to bounce off of with stuff.
Yeah. So that's something that I would actually say to the audience is, like, I do apologize that we do talk about Pokerol a lot. I think part of that is just for me to be blamed on, simply because I hop into the chat a lot.
but I also love it.
You also asked for us to join,
Yeah,
if I'm going to be honest.
but I'm happy to have others join too. Also, I will be right back.
Worthy?
Dr. Power.
You're too kind, Chrysops. You're too kind.
Aw, look at that. Efficiency. Anyways. Let's see. Are you gonna go with that business name, or do you need me to think I'm phenomenal? I thought, Grouting Thomas. Bonnie Taylor might have been better. Hilarious. I don't. Fine under the grime. I pinged you the water left over from what you gave me. The new neighbor was fed. Grandmother. Looks like I got your first customer. Yay. Oh.
Yay.
Alright, so yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's like for those that have joined the times that we've ended Guild Tales a little early, there have been multiple times where a few of the players have hung out still, and we discussed Guild Tales.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Stein, please don't just throw a bunch of stuff at me for no reason. Especially when we're having a more serious conversation like this.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
But, like, I will happily sit here and talk about Guild Tales. I'll talk about our Exalted. I love the Exalted game. I love playing as Nevis, for example. Nim, I adore playing as Nim, but he's also a long-time character.
Mm-hmm. Something that you've built up.
Yeah. Like, I have played as Nim through 2 different campaigns now, because I've enjoyed playing as him, and I didn't feel like his story ended in a way that I was happy with. So I decided I had an opportunity here with Guild Tales to be like, well, his story didn't have to end with that whirlpool. I have an opportunity to bring him back and explore a new story with him while still keeping remnants of the old one. So it's like, it's the same exact character, the old and new alike. As far as the Ascent to Ascend, I love playing as the Marten twins. They are where I let my gremlin side out. Full force. They are my gremlin side. But I want to finish their story. Because I have plans with them.
The story feels best when it's finished.
Exactly. It's always dissatisfying when their story comes to an end in a lackluster way. Or, like, for example, the whirlpool with Nim. It's like, we just sank down into the whirlpool, the groove fell apart, we were supposed to survive that, but we kind of just wrote it off as, well, everybody died, because the groove fell apart. So for me, it's like, I want to finish Nim's story. I want to get Nim his frickin' dragon meat.
His dragon meat.
Nim likes to cook, and his ultimate life goal is to hunt, kill, and then cook up a dragon. An evil one, of course.
Your chat introduced some interesting character concepts. Imagine if one of you were a Togepi instead.
Oh, jeez.
I would make so many shell jokes. So, when's your character gonna come out of their shell? No, I'm just kidding. That was a yolk.
Can I boot him in the face? No, he has no. I'm sorry.
You boot this cute little muzzle.
It's been very difficult because I enjoy playing as the Marten twins as well. Letting out that gremlin side, and just generally, they've got a goal. For them, they want to become gods. But the reason they want to become gods is so they can establish the Marten Talkie and Talkie network. Which the goal of that is simply connect everybody.
Like telepathically?
Yeah, so the Marten Talkie and Talkie network is a massive network of Martens that operate very similar to phones. It's a telepathic phone that, you know, you want to call somebody, well, you just go through the network, you know, you call their phone and, you know, it bounces across several other Martens to get to the right destination, and then you're connected.
Fair enough. And I love the fact that you, in order to dial, you'll probably have to tickle the little Marten belly. It's like boop 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 tee hee.
Oh wow.
I will say no to that.
It's in my head canon now.
I'm sorry.
Just because the Martens, if you go into somewhere dangerous, you still have signal most of the time, and they will, like, you're going down into crypts, well, the Martens are gonna stay outside. But you can still call as long as you're within a mile, because that's how far away your phone will operate. And, well, you can't exactly call if you call anybody from a mile away if you have to, you know, boop them or tickle their belly or something.
And I totally get that. I just don't think it's cute.
Oh, I agree. It is very cute. But yeah, their story is, it's barely even begun. Like, we've made it nowhere with any of the campaigns so far because we keep losing DMs.
DMing's hard.
I know it is, and I don't hold anything against most of them. Some of them I do have issues with, but that's beside the point.
No, you're not supposed to do it.
So yeah, long story shortened up a bit, I would not want to start a completely new character.
And I suppose that's fair. But that would still be a stipulation for me. Just again, even though I know there's history there and whatnot, like,
well,
just quite frankly, it's just easier to start. It's just easier for
well, basically,
the DM.
I should rephrase. I don't want to play a different character, but I don't mind restarting their story.
See, I think that would be okay.
Yeah. That is what I meant by that, because I have restarted their story a few times because their story hasn't gotten anywhere anyways to have anything to keep. So, like, I have no qualms with you know, okay, that old history is just erased. I do keep some of the mechanics that we've come up with because, you know, that's they have a rather unique play style for them, mechanically. But that's not a story thing, and either way, I go over it with the DM, with the new DMs, and I'm like, okay, so this is what we've established for X, Y, and Z.
Wait, you mean they finally came up with Pokemon X, Y, Z? Finally.
But for example, League players will understand, Yumi, one of the League champions, she attaches herself, she's a support character, and she attaches herself to an ally. Floating along beside them, she's untargetable and stuff, she doesn't take damage while she's supporting. And a lot of League players don't like her, but I like her. But that's kind of how I played them. They can still be targeted, but they ride on the backs of various players, and they fill a support role, primarily. They can dish out some damage. For them, they are very closely connected. They are practically played like the same character, but also slightly different from each other.
Also, reminder, I'm streaming with Raw Zim. Go check him out.
Oh yes, and I'm streaming with Arzadeyu.
Also, mind you, we're not playing the same map, so if you want to see what each other is doing, you gotta open up both streams.
But with them, they... so they are twins, and they actually share a health pool. You heard one, yeah. You heard both.
Which makes sense with their psychic link, and honestly, as a DM, I don't see any other way you could do it, because you're kind of broken into two ways. Either they share a pool, or they both have reduced health. Kind of like having a familiar, but instead the familiar's just broken apart. But that's not necessarily fun, because if like one blow could take out one of them, then you're kind of like down a character who's permanently kind of stunted.
Wait, what do you mean?
Let's suppose that they both have separate health pools, right? And in fairness, it's split across. So like one has 5, the other has 5. Blow happens, one of them dies. Now you have a character with 5 health, therefore leaving him stunted compared to all the other characters, and he doesn't have all the benefits that comes with having that other character with him. Yeah. So then that would require some creative DMing on my part, trying to figure out like, okay, how can we solve this issue? Do we resurrect the twin? Do we have another support character come in? What do we do?
Yeah.
So I think sharing a health pool is good.
Yeah. They are always constantly connected most of the time. Like, there's a reason when I got the talkie icon, I made sure both of them were in it. Because the vast majority of the time, they both talk to you at the same time. It's not, one or the other, it's both of them at the same time. But because they share a health pool, they do have, they do get 1.5 times the amount of health of what they would normally have. But on the flip side, you throw an AoE and hit both of them, they're basically taking double damage. Because they each take their own damage from an AoE.
Mm-hmm.
And both AoE damages go to the same HP pool.
So you're taking essentially double damage, if not more.
Like, they roll their own saving throws, so one might be able to have the damage they're taking or negate it, whatever the case may be, but it's still essentially double damage, or at least the potential for double damage. They also have 1.5 times the amount of psi points. which, you know, it's basically their version of spell slots. And they, again, just like the HP, they share that pool. They have their own turns, they do their own things, they even have their own spells and such, but they share the same side pool, and HP. And I also make sure that as far as attributes and such go, they are identical.
Okay.
But yeah, another thing that I've arranged with the prior DM that I insist on being brought forward every time is, whoever they're riding on, if they do an AoE, the person they're riding on does not get hurt. Because technically by the rules, the one they're riding on would get hurt, but that kind of means, well, I guess I never use AoE because they're always riding on someone.
That'd be something I, as a DM, would say, like, yeah, okay. Mostly just because, one, they're intelligent creatures, so one could possibly fathom that they can actually direct their own shit properly. And two, it's just straight up convenience. This is a game meant to be fun. There's no need to be nitty-gritty with this kind of stuff. All it does is slow down gameplay unnecessarily.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Rygon. It is a good idea. It's like,
it's a simple thing, but it works, and they can still hurt, you know, just like all AoE, they can still hurt others that are nearby.
That said, though,
allies.
What?
I'm still not making a centaur be able to ride another centaur.
I don't know where that came from, but I agree.
It's an old joke because centaurs are considered medium creatures, and according to the rules, any medium-sized creature can ride a centaur. Ergo, you could have a centaur technically ride another centaur if you're following the rules.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
Rules as written versus the spirit of the rules.
Exactly. That's a point I like to bring out whenever anyone's like, "But the rules say," it's like, well, I still ain't making that centaur ride another centaur.
I know one of my favorite things back a while back. I was playing I was playing one of a pair of Kobold brothers with a friend of mine, and mine was a druid, his was a sorcerer. I would use my wild shape to turn into a raptor, and he would ride on my back. And we'd just be a duo going in, dealing all sorts of fun damage.
So, duo demon slaying? Is that what I'm hearing?
Duo demon slaying?
Yes. Don't you have a campaign, some duo something?
Oh, demon slaying duo. That is Kerr and I that play, we play under Jaffer. It's been on hiatus for a while because Jaffer hasn't been able to speak, but,
speak because of kids, or just, like, actually can't?
Medical stuff.
Oh.
It's why every time Jaffer joins voice, he never speaks, and why I set him up his Jaffer talkie cards.
I feel bad.
Though nowadays, the little one probably doesn't make it very easy to talk sometimes.
So, was it just you three doing that? Only?
Yeah. It was just us three. Kerr and I, the players, and Jaffer running, it was a Pathfinder adventure module thing. It's a concept I'd enjoy exploring a bit more. Like, I enjoy having bigger groups because part of it is I do use the tabletop games as my kind of cool down.
Alright.
Because, normally when I'm streaming, I am having to do all of the work. But with the tabletop games, it allows me to kind of, sort of have a day off. Because then I can let others also, let others help with part of the workload. And so I don't have to worry about constantly entertaining people. Because I have others to help with that.
Alright. And technically that's what I have right now, is I have you taking the lead on 99% of the conversation. Because I don't want to talk about.
Jaffa says, I did power up Zim and Kerr's characters, so it was still balanced. And they will be able to recruit NPCs too.
Ah,
yeah.
Decent. I do think, personally, just like a campaign of like 2 players, 1 DM. Perfect. I do think it's a neat idea. But also, it's like a really small party.
Oh, yeah. It's something that requires some careful planning on both the players and the DM side.
Okay, so what you're saying
Jaffa,
is that...
did you let us do the 2-class thing, or no?
Oh, instead of multi-classing, just straight up 2 classes?
I'm trying to remember the term for it. I think it starts with a G.
Should be dual classing, obviously.
Gestalt, yes. Thank you, Varian. Gestalting is
Jaffa
basic.
says, no, you weren't doing Gestalt, cause you are doing Mythic.
That's right. But Kerr really wanted to Gestalt. Or I guess Gestalt? However the hell
Gestalt,
that word's
whatever.
however that word's pronounced.
No. You gotta say Gestalt. Gestalt. Oh, you just gotta say it with an accent. I'm sorry.
Jeez. It's a basically when you're creating your character, you pick 2 classes and you get everything from both classes and you level them up at the exact same time. Dual classing is slightly different. But basically, you get the same amount of experience, and, like, say you need 1,000 experience. With dual classing, you would, split that 500 and 500, if you get 1,000 experience. With Gestalting, both of them get 1,000 experience towards level up.
Oh, that's what I was kind of thinking from the start, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, dual classing is technically different. Multi-classing is also different, where you are actually leveling up only 1 class at a time.
What is Mythic, if I may ask?
I don't even understand Mythic. But basically, God tier power.
God tier power, fine. So, also, something I was gonna joke about. So what you're saying, Zim, is that me, you, and Rygon should totally do some type of campaign like this at some point. Got it. Kidding. We can't force Rygon to do another campaign.
I was totally expecting Rygon to have come back right then and just be like, okay, another campaign, got it.
I thank you for listening in, but no, I will not subjugate Rygon to that. We will subjugate some other DM for that.
I might have a DM that we could pull in for that.
My eyes are starting to sparkle. Now the question is, what kind of character would I play? Now I have to figure out what kind of...
First, we'd have to figure out what system we would play.
True, you have a point.
Though...
No character ideas until system is known. Put that hard drive in.
Ideally, I would like to bring in Rygon if he'd be interested. Because I try my best to make sure that DMs get first dibs on new games. Unless they're already in one. In which case, you know. Like, Neon won't get first dibs because he's in the Guild Tales game. But it's my way to make sure we don't have forever DMs.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to subject people to being a forever DM. So they get...
Unless they want to
first
be a
dibs.
forever DM.
Well, yeah. Like, they can turn me down, but I'm still gonna make the offer.
That's fine. But also, I think I said this before. Systems are just a hard drive used to create the campaign, used for the campaign. Don't at me. It's true.
Systems are the operating system, not the hard drive.
Fuck. Sorry. I guess hardware is, or hard drive is, what platform we use it on?
No, the hardware is the DM.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
The players are the peripherals.
Okay. Yeah, see, I was wrong. Of your time.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, Rygon.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Arzy has decided that you are going to be running another campaign with just him and I as players.
Alright. Are you ready to pay?
Hey, he had a greater comeback than what you had, Zim.
Would you settle on a name?
No, because I am bad.
I'm surprised you didn't throw Jet into that mix.
I looked over to the talkie icons on my screen, and there's Razor.
I must have missed something.
He was asking about the Demon Slaying Duo game that I've got, which has been on hiatus. Where with that one, it's Jaffer running it and only Kerr and I playing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And Arzy wants to do a 2-player campaign.
I just think it's a cool idea.
Okay. Well, kind of as before. Like, I don't mind running a second something, but like, kind of like I mentioned before, it would have to come with a something. I think, what was it that I said? Like, what, $10 a session or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would need a job for that then, but I still like, yeah, Rygon should know. Rygon has too much to do. We should not force him to do anything else.
But either way, as far as that goes, I did say that you, Rygon, have first dibs on new campaigns or new player slots because you are a DM, and even if you say no, that you can't make it or something, or not interested, you still get first dibs on every new campaign until I get you into one.
Fair enough, fair enough.
What if it was a trio?
What
I don't know,
about a
I'm just...
trio?
I don't know, I'm just speaking ideas. I'm spouting ideas.
We'll make Azareth run it.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You have a point if I'm coming with all these ideas.
Dart!
It's oh. Hey, it's a darty.
Indeed, I've arrived.
Hello, Dart. And yes, there is no more Seda, it is only Dart.
Heck.
Jaffa says, sorry for AFK, was feeding baby. Mythic is an additional layer of power on top of your class. A level 20, Mythic 10 character is exalted levels of power.
Okay.
And I've explained exalted to you before.
Yeah, that's like, you know, level 20 plus.
Yeah. The mythics, from what little I've been able to piece together with them, is basically they do a power up of things that you already have going for you. For example,
Yeah, I mean, you're essentially turning into a god at that point, or a demigod.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that what you've got going is what's going to continue to be powered up, because that's sort of like your business. That's your jam.
Yeah. But that's basically what Mythic does, is it powers up what you... Like, you can go into other things, technically, but it's meant for you to power up your existing niche.
There.
Like, if you're a summoner, you get access to bigger and better summons and such.
Why would you sacrifice a mythic level just to, you know, go into a level 1 rogue class or something like that?
Well, I mean, well, the mythic, I mean, from what I understand, you can choose to go like the one that's meant for rogues, even if you're a sorcerer or something, but it's not necessarily, it may not be the most tactically sound, you know, the mechanically sound choice, but maybe your character wants to for some reason.
And that's perfectly fair. But talking from a purely mechanical level, like, why would you?
Yeah, exactly. But I still barely understand mythics.
Let's see. If I were to DM campaign, I would want to DM that new Pokemon system you're working on, Sim.
Oh boy. Now I gotta get
cool.
that
Competition.
No pressure.
Now, listen, I want to be able to play test it for you. If you want more play testing, here you go.
Honestly,
also,
that was kind of what I was thinking of for what we would do is, like, getting a small group campaign going. I would want to do, I kind of want to do a Pokemon one.
I was thinking...
There's 1,000 goddamn Pokemon out there. There are so many choices of what to play.
Yeah. Anyways, like, if even... I wanted to, you know, share it around and have people play test it. And if I were to DM it, God forbid, I hope I do well with it and not stress out too much. I'll try to be more freeform like Rygon. But there are people there's specifically one person I want to try to have a full-on start-to-end small campaign with. It's one of my online friends and someone who enjoyed Pokeball and wants to play more, but I just wasn't.
Have you shown them the videos, the recorded videos?
Recorded videos of which ones?
Of our campaign.
No. This was, he got interested from another campaign that I was doing. And then I did do a campaign, but the campaign failed. Because I kept getting too stressed out. And that's my biggest gripe as a DM, is I get too stressed out with it. Probably try to do too much at once, too.
It's something that I'd be open to doing. The main difficulty is just figuring out specifics for it. Namely, when.
When is, well...
And with you trying to get a job, that makes it a bit more difficult to schedule, because, you know, if we were to start a small form campaign with you and me as players, and then suddenly you get a job and can't do it anymore,
yeah,
well, it dies.
Yep, it will die, and that's something open hopefully does not mess up. So I should be not joining any other campaigns until I finally get the freaking job.
Yeah.
Ah, please, can I just land a job soon?
How are you, Seda?
I am doing well. You okay if I hop in and help?
We are on a 2-player map right now.
Seda, join me. If you want to help, you join me.
Oh, I didn't even realize you had extra help already.
Yeah, Jaffer's in here with me.
He's feeding a baby.
Though, actually, with you having... maybe we could shuffle things up a bit, Jaffer. You go help, Because how far have you made it on this game, Jaffer? I know you were playing some of the, some of the campaign. If you can even hear me. I don't know.
You just have to give him a moment to respond. He can't respond right away. Remember, he has to type.
Well, I was seeing him, I was seeing him still cleaning, so... I just mostly worry about spoilers for you two.
Oh, Jaffer hasn't played this game a whole lot.
You're on the final level, and only now are you worried about spoilers?
For Jaffer?
Well, I've been worried about them.
Yes, okay, you're worried about spoilers for me, but, you know, for Jaffer, you're just like, sure, Jaffer, join me.
Well, Jaffer really wanted to play and stuff, so... I was thinking maybe, Seda
yeah,
because there's also the fact that Seda started this job with me, so I kind of want to finish it with him. But I was thinking Jaffer goes help you, Seda comes in here, and we still hang out like we have been.
I don't want to kick Jaffer out unnecessarily.
Too late. Jaffer left and apparently broke my scaffold.
No.
He left and I just hear the scaffold start thud, thud, thud.
Anyways, Jaffer has, 50 stars, so... He doesn't care for spoilers.
Well... When you say you don't care for spoilers, that means that you don't want them. Whereas if you don't care about spoilers, that means you don't, you're good with having them.
Oh. I don't care.
Okay.
There we go.
Well, I have no qualms. I would like to have... I wish I could have all of you in here. If you wanted to join,
it's 2-player only. It's 2-player only. Suffer.
Really want to get
You know
this done.
what? We'll finish this one as quick as we can, and then we can all get on a nice big 4-player one.
Well, only problem there is I'm coming up on the 5 hours and would have to interrupt the recording.
Fair.
But
Jaffer friend request accepted, and Jaffer can join on me, or I can just also invite Jaffer.
Okay.
Confirm.
I'm also going to need to show the credits for this, because I always like to have the credits roll. Or let them roll,
There we go.
When you do that, I've got an interesting question I want to ask.
Okay.
And this would be directed to you guys and the chat.
Well, you could absolutely ask them. Also, get out of bed.
No.
No.
Rygon.
Jaffer. Not Jaffer, sorry. Rygon, no.
I did some notes already. Give me a second.
Okay.
I got a headache.
Fair enough.
View friends list. Let me see my friends list. Where the heck is...
But I am going to get out of bed here in a second because I do want to see what chat has to say.
Oh, I mean, you could ask it now. We're still cleaning.
Oh, all right. So the question is, if I were to run another campaign, what would you all want to see?
Well, first things first, I would want to see that you've, I would want to make sure that you are able to, financial compensation aside, there is...
Yeah, this is assuming,
yourself.
like... Yeah, this is assuming, like, I've got the time, we've got the resources, money's not a factor. What would you all want to see?
Well, like I said before, I'm kind of hooked on the Pokemon games. Because, like I said, there are over 1,000 Pokemon. And Jet is far from the only one that I'd like to play.
Okay, so another Pokerole game. Okay.
Solution: Ditto.
I'm sorry, you want to change forms? It's going to be a 1d6 roll. And if you get it wrong, I turn you into something random.
I know, but here's the beautiful thing. Ditto, but introduced as a regular Pokemon. Like, you know, they're introduced as a Pikachu or something, and then, like, you know, session 20, it's like, oh, actually Ditto.
Huh. Varian gets knocked just out and Starfinder.
Starfinder. I would love to do an astral campaign. You know what's really thoughtful? No, not thoughtful. What I find cool to try out, but might not ever happen. Whereas plays I wouldn't say myself, but my character.
I highly recommend against that.
Yeah, because it's...
What, to play as yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a campaign setting for that.
Oh boy.
It's legitimately, and I think I probably have mentioned on stream before, it is a post-apocalypse where you build your stats based upon you yourself as an individual. So, and it expects you to be honest about it.
Okay. That could be interesting. But for something like... something where you are not just playing... like, that could work. But I also will say that I have done that in the past, and it wound up causing me to kind of feel more disconnected with my... my persona. It wound up because I was getting into character instead of actually playing as myself. Like how I would respond to X, Y, and Z situation. So for me, it's like... I recommend against playing as your actual persona. Your actual character.
Oh, I as a DM would actually say no. Simply because of just those reasons you've stated. Like, what if we accidentally killed your Sona?
You have a point. That's like...
I've been very heavily debating making that a rule across our games, is you cannot play as your Sona. I know there will be people that will fight me on that, though, because of these... because people don't really see those kinds of things, and yet I've lived through that, and I'm like, this isn't me. What is going on here? And I just started to feel disconnected from my persona, and thankfully that campaign only lasted a few sessions, so it didn't get far. But almost immediately it started making that disconnect.
Okay.
Plus,
I've
it makes
actually
it a lot...
gone a slightly different approach to it, actually.
Anyways,
So,
I sent you an invite, Jaffer.
I've done characters that looked like my Sona, but I've treated them entirely separate and given them different personalities and backstories.
That is
so
okay.
So I have a bit of a Setaverse, like, multiverse joke going on in some circles, but I have, like, you know, Seta, my character, but I also have Stekbit, and Sylvius. You know, Zeta, modern day scientist, you know, part-time noodle dragon, Stekvid, ranger. Sylvius, blood hunter, with very completely different backstories and personalities and mannerisms.
Yeah.
Kind of like, you know, cheating and getting like the best of both there, where I can like still get into character, but I'm not like ruining my character.
Yeah. Like that can definitely be something to work with, but actually playing your character is something I recommend against.
And Krisov's, I actually recommend against that for beginners. You say it's extremely good for beginners to do a self-insert. While there are some advantages to that, I highly recommend against it.
Wernimal, what is this Artemis thing?
The Artemis 1 SLS launch, the world's most powerful rocket, T-minus 1 minute and 38 seconds.
Am I gonna post a video?
Wait, what? Is that actually going on? Is there an actual event?
Oh, thank you, Wernimal.
I posted media sharing.
I would love to see. I'm gonna not put up the audio, but I'm gonna watch this.
I will put this on intermission. This seems... okay. I've not heard about any information about this before. Dang.
Yeah, it's been so heavily delayed, but like, we're now within a minute.
Yeah.
Or potentially stretched back out to 10 minutes, depending if they can get something charged.
Are there people on this?
Oh, no, it's unmanned. Oh.
Okay, so it's unmanned, that's fine.
And, there it goes!
So
oh my god, that tension. Look, I'll be honest. The igniter sparks, and then like the engines revving up, like it just felt like an eternity. I'm like, oh god, are they gonna like the booster again? Like, they lit the boosters.
Yeah. Watching this is good.
Just please don't blow up. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, if it does, at least there's nobody on there, right?
That is true. That is true.
Just a couple $1 billion down the drain.
Well, the $1 billion went right back into the economy. I'm not concerned about that.
Fair.
It's not like we're literally sending the money out there with it.
Actually got it all. They actually launched it. Holy
that's pretty
frig.
cool.
how long has it been since we've done a space launch in general? Or
I think,
I mean,
I think they do them all the
week?
time. It's just, this is the biggest one.
Yeah, so basically, the Orion capsule, which is on board, has basically been in development for like the better part of 15 plus years. And in lieu of the space shuttle being retired, they made the Constellation program, which after, I forget the name of the report, basically got sacked and got reformed into the Space Launch System program. Orion stayed on, but the Ares 1 and the Ares 5 got turned into the Space Launch System. Oh, Perfect. Good booster jettison. But the appeal of this program is that, it basically put jobs in every state, so it was very favorable for Congress.
Mm-hmm.
But the development of it for a while really didn't have much of a goal until the Artemis program came along, which was the intention of putting a presence back on the moon permanently.
Ah.
So the Space Launch System uses heritage hardware from the Space Shuttle program. It uses the heritage hardware external fuel tank a bit more extended. It uses extended solid rocket motors, adding a 5th segment. It uses 4 of the Space Shuttle main engines, as opposed to 3. And then it uses an interim cryogenic propulsion stage as well as the riding capsule. This is the most powerful rocket ever launched. And what this mission parameters will do is it will launch the Orion capsule into a lunar translunar injection orbit, if I'm getting the terminology right. It'll orbit the moon for a couple of days, I think about 20 days or so, before returning back to Earth and splashing down.
Nice.
Then they will analyze all the data, and then in a couple years' time, being generous here, we'll have the Artemis 2 launch, which will actually be manned, and we'll send astronauts in essentially just a loop around the moon and back. And then the big money shot, which honestly expect probably a couple more years from now, will be Artemis 3, which will actually land astronauts on the moon using SLS, Orion, and the Human Lander System, which is based off of SpaceX's Starship. Which the Human Lander System is a whole nother kettle of fish, which would be very exciting to follow. Because that will be an equally powerful rocket, sending basically a 15-story building into orbit.
What I feel we need to figure out is actually a space elevator instead.
A space elevator?
I feel like we've got the technology for it.
Oh, Del Fox, I'm talking about, flaming hot rockets.
Oh, that's neato.
That was very neat. Did you enjoy your break, Rygon? Go back to your notes. Oh, hey, Stream Raiders.
Okay, I'll go back to notes.
I do apologize. I don't feel like I can call myself a space nerd. I do like space. Space is freaking cool.
Hey,
yes,
I'm an
yes,
Astro Dragon. Hi. Space
Well,
is cool.
How do you even do anything else? I mean, there's space all around us. Like, what the heck? What do you even do anything else with your day?
Space elevator would be interesting because you have to weather in the weather factors.
A space elevator is something, keeping the space elevator from toppling over, I still very strongly feel like we do have the ability to pull it off. And I very much feel that it is what we want to go with, what would be best for us as a planet is... Because having to factor in all that fuel and stuff, that is very costly. Whereas if we just took the cost of that fuel and put it towards a space elevator, we don't have to worry about needing to launch or a rocket exploding during launch or such because, well, they just take an elevator up and boom, there's space.
Just imagine your elevator cable snapping at 20 miles up.
Okay,
yeah,
that would be a simple solution of parachute. Okay, maybe not so simple, but there's a solution to that.
I'm pretty sure we'd be so high up though that at some point I'd just get bored with coming back down, and I'd just be like, so When is this gonna be done and over with? Yeah, I got like another life to get to.
But Tiberium put it very succinctly. Our material science capability is not there yet because, the logical thing would be to, stick with a traditional rocket launch to get the bulk materials up. This is where the super heavy launch vehicles like Starship Super Heavy and SLS become very compelling because, that means we can start putting not just, a couple thousand pounds, but, tons into orbit rapidly.
Oh yeah.
And a space elevator really wouldn't be like a big, super tall skyscraper. It would be essentially an orbiting platform with some kind of form of cable tension, which is a lot easier to engineer for the material science as opposed to trying to engineer, a multi-kilometer tall skyscraper.
Yeah, and then things just ride up the cables. Yeah.
But then also getting the material science is something that could be under that tension, handle the load of an elevator going up and down. That elevator being kind of economically worth it because if it took 10 hours for your space elevator to go up, then it might be good for cargo, might not be good for people.
Well, as far as that goes, I'm not necessarily... When I say space elevator, I don't mean an actual, you go to the hotel and you take the elevator up. I don't mean that kind of elevator. But like a cable type setup, like you were mentioning, that could work. I could see that working at least.
Just giant catapult. That's all we need.
Giant.
The two biggest things that need to be solved there on a science and engineering side is the general cost to orbit to be able to construct, I guess the top of your space elevator, and then also the engineering material science for your cables and such. We're still fairly off on both, but what we're seeing now with these huge super heavy launch vehicles coming online, because we have SLS, Starship Super Heavy, and New Glenn, I believe, is the other one from Blue Origin. Those are exciting. I mean, Blue Origin is kind of a bit of a joke at this point, but, I feel like I'd be amiss to not include them.
I actually have a friend that works for them.
I feel so sorry. Just because I like their ideas, I like what they do, but it's like, where are the BE4 engines? Where are the DAB engines?
I shall get more water. I'll be right back, guys.
Bye. Anyways, back to Rygon's question.
I'm sorry, Space Tent. Look, I think I had enough rants for 1 week. Sorry.
Oh, you are good. I enjoyed it. It was a fun intermission. For me, it's like, I have two systems that I'm interested in, and that is Pathfinder and Pokemon.
I know one I'd like to get going at some point would probably be another Higgsund Draconis, because, space furries, how can you not enjoy that? But there are actually a few other systems that I've collected over the years that I find intriguing to do as like one-shots.
I would be all for doing them.
Yeah, there's like one, for example, here called Cold Shadows. And it's all about running your own espionage, like Cold War style spy system. There's another one here that is, and I gotta actually look through my stuff. There's a dungeon crawler where legitimately you all get like, say, 10 guys, right? And we just throw them into the meat grinder together and see what happens.
I will say
it's one of those kind of systems that's...
We've had something like that, and when I play tabletop games, I'm playing for story. I know we had somebody, a DM that came to me and was like, I want to run this campaign, And it's gonna be it's the world's biggest dungeon. And literally it was a dungeon that takes, a single dungeon that takes you all the way from level 1 to level 20.
Oh no, I wouldn't do something like that. That's too long for me. No, the kind of system I'm talking about is something known as a dungeon crawler. It's literally old school dungeoning, where, like I said, you get yourself like 5, 10 peons, and you just see who survives at the end. You know, and whoever does manage to make it, congrats, you're a wizard now. You level 0 bastard. You're a wizard now. You made it. So it's just kind of a fun little way that you could just have a simple one session. You know there's danger, but you're not that invested in the characters, but you can still get a nice story out of it because, like, holy shit, Bob the Builder made it? Let's see, what else do I got here? I've got Dusk City Outlaws for some criminal stuff. One I would actually really like to run at some point is something known as Epoch, where you all get to play in your very own horror story.
Nope.
Why not?
And one of the things I love best about it, because I've done horror here, so you all know I can do a little bit of horror. But the fact is that in order for you to have a better chance of survival, all of the players actually have to vote on who they think is role-playing the best for that specific round. So if you're super like doing your character well, your character's actually more guaranteed to survive because you're role-playing them well.
Interesting.
There's a Gene Storm here, which is where you get to play as these amalgamation of mutants in a post-apocalyptic world. So if you wanted to play a mushroom with a ferret face, you can. Incredizoology is one that I think I helped back on Kickstarter at one point, or something like that. That is one where the whole point of it is straight up just exploration of the natural world around you and discovering the monsters, their patterns, the flora and fauna, and just discovering things, just for the sake of discovering.
Oh, Lancer. I've done Lancer before.
I've never heard of Lancer.
Lancer
Yeah,
is
I don't know anything about
where we are playing Lancer is one of those big mech systems.
Mm-hmm.
You know, BattleTech and such.
Oh, sounds cool.
Ooh.
Is it good or is it bad?
I guess
I'll
it
be
depends.
honest, I
Do you like it or
struggle
no?
to get into the system, but it is something that's intriguing. My only problem is that, like I said, I play for story, not so much mechanics.
Okay.
Like, mechanics are a factor, but my main focus is story.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of... Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was just gonna say, it kind of depends on the DM for Lancer, because it's a very mechanics-heavy game.
Oh, you know, for me, story is always going to be more or less a focus. So that's what I enjoy personally.
Yeah, I feel like for me, like,
Mhm.
I prefer the RPG systems where the story does come first and the game mechanics just help facilitate that storytelling. Like, my first tabletop RPG system was the Fantasy Flight system with Dark Heresy 2nd Edition.
Mm-hmm.
You know, has some really interesting ideas, but it's on a D100, and the interesting ideas were like critical damage, where like, yeah, you can be to 0 hit points, but you're still conscious. But you take more damage, you might, lose an arm, or, have your leg incinerated, and you just die from shock.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Oh, very painful. Like, the critical damage tables, if you're ever bored for Dark Heresy 2nd Edition, are a pleasure to read through. And there's also the whole, like, insanity table. You get insanity points. There's also the corruption table. And you start getting like a certain amount of corruption points. You start mutating. It's a lot.
It can be added for a nice story factor for people who are like, yeah, sure, let's just add this in. This sounds cool. But
So, like-
I like it when it's optional, not mandatory.
So like the thing that I was definitely drawn to with the Pokeball system though is that it's simple. Like you have, you as the DM say, okay, well, hey, you want to do like this stealthy thing? Well, give me like a dexterity stealth or whatever roll. Okay, I have 4 dice in that. I roll that. I get amount of successes. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like it might get a little bit crazy at the end where it's like, okay, I have 20 dice to roll. Give me a moment. But like
You're gonna have like, actually, depending on what point you're playing, 1.0, yeah, you can have 20 dice max.
It's for me. That's just fun.
Yeah, that's just always fun. It's like, yeah, I have, a crap ton of dice. Yeah. What do you mean you have 50 dice? I have 50 dice. What the? Don't ask.
But that is something that is like I think a worthwhile trade-off because the focus is on the storytelling first, and the actual mechanics are taking a backseat and are only facilitating that story, as opposed to being the game being the other way around. Because if it's just like if you're spending half your time figuring out what the hell you're gonna roll, you're not spending that time role playing.
It's something that I am definitely putting a big emphasis on for our own system when it's ready, is I am introducing more things to roll. However, I want to make sure that they are... Part of why I keep trying to figure out why the names of things are so important is I want it to be as clear as possible from the get-go. Okay, this is what this is for. So that way we take less time trying to figure out, okay, this would apply to this situation. But for me, it's also, like what I'm doing here is leaving a lot of that decision up to the DMs for them to figure out, okay, this would be the appropriate role for situation X. For example, like Poker Roll does tell you what to roll, but for me, and I feel like some DMs would agree, the way you use Ember in battle would be different than how you might use it outside of battle.
Yeah.
And so you might, instead of me saying, putting into the system, okay, Ember is always Dex Fight Brawl or Dex Fight Channel, whatever it may be. It'll be, okay, DM, this stat is meant for ranged moves. You've got body, mind, and spirit to work with. You've got your fight, we went with fight, adventure, social.
Exploration was suggested by Chris at one point.
Yes, exploration was also suggested, but...
Or as just a branching off point from that, okay, maybe I know Ember, but I want to use it to show off and impress someone.
You go with social instead of fight. Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's a difference between like using a move under the pressure of like I might die or fall unconscious versus the I just want to show this off. I want to be like, hey, good fire.
Yeah. If you're doing Ember in battle, you are trying to burn them alive. You want to turn that enemy into a crispy critter as quickly as possible. So,
or maybe you just want to bluff and be like, I know Fire Blast uses the most powerful Ember I possibly can.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm trying to intimidate you.
So for me, I'm not going to say, I'm going to make recommendations. There's obviously going to be, this stat is primarily going with this type of, or this move goes primarily with this skill. But beyond that, it's going to be up to the DM to decide. how exactly it's done, and what role they want.
The DM needs to be, creative enough. This is, asking DM, hey DM, be creative.
Most DMs are going to handle that just fine. And it's still clear enough that they'll be able to figure out, okay, yeah, I'm showing off, so it's going to be a social role instead of a fight role.
So I think, like, they keep the fight as, as standard as is, but then, like, have, like, the, hey, if your player wants to use this to do X thing, or, then, hey, maybe use that role, kind of role.
Yeah. The role should supplement the story, the role play, rather than role play
supplement.
Yeah.
Go off system.
And so the
I feel like a simple addition.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and I feel like a simple change in addition like that, still keeps things straightforward and approachable, but adds just a whole depth of ways you can think about yourself as a Pokemon.
Exactly. Because right now, yes, Raigon could ask us to do instead of Dex Fight for all, or Dex Fight channel, whatever it would be for Ember, he could ask us for a Dex contest channel if we're trying to show off, but the mechanics are not designed to support that. That would be a homebrew role by technicality. I'm basically making that an official role. And it'll help with new DMs to possibly, because, and rules lawyers, it'll help with them too. Well, when the rules say you can do it this way, sit down and shut up. And then
Sometimes I feel like... No. Sometimes I feel like a rules lawyer is like, oh yeah, this is how the rules work. Does it work? Sorry, I just felt like adding that in.
Oh no, you're good. You are good. There's also the possibility for a player trying to be more creative on how they're explaining the way they're using their abilities. Like, for example, perhaps you are doing Ember in a much more flashy way. So instead of... And you're doing it still in combat, but you're being more extravagant with it, so then you might get a different role if the DM allows you to. You okay, Raigon?
Yeah, just hanging out.
Okay.
You're hanging. No. You keep us on call. You don't put you don't put that phone down.
He said hanging out.
I heard up.
Hang up? Okay.
No!
No! Where the hell is this entrance wall?
Yeah,
That's
so
what I'm pointing to.
To kind of wrap up my super earlier thought, yeah, there's a lot of systems I'd like to try as little one-shots and whatnot. I wouldn't mind that.
The hell is still dirty on this thing?
Everything.
The top. Yep, I've already got that one, Tiberian. Thank you, though.
Birdhouse. Clean the birdhouse. Gotta clean the birdhouse for the, No, now I feel like it's an insult saying it's a birdhouse for the little Avali. I feel like it's an insult now.
Avali are already little.
Okay. Oh.
Oh god.
You might want to get up here to the top. seeing a plane up here.
I'm gonna lick it.
Oh, that plane just flew really close. Give me a moment before you start cleaning. I feel like I should read the messages here. Wishy, you're not going to believe what we have discovered. Come quick. Are you drooling too, Wishy? It's impossible for anywhere to smell more delicious than this place. It's like walking into a huge bowl of shrimp cocktail where they got the Marie Rose sauce just right, a dash of Tabasco, and a squeeze of lemon. Also, the number of cats at the marina was unbelievable. How we got the boat out without a host of feline stowaways, I've no idea. Hi, it's Cal. I'm on my way back to Rushless to see what's going on. There have been reports of volcanic activity across the entire Pacific Rim. This really doesn't sound good. Wishy, that statue is of you, right? How does it feel to be worshipped as a god by an ancient underwater civilization destroyed thousands of years before your birth? A little odd? Cal here. There's no chance of getting near the volcano's rim, but I've spotted something weird. I'm going for a closer look. It's an abandoned mobile mining drill, and it's broken into the magma chamber itself. The operation likely destabilized the whole place. What has the mayor done? There are traces of an odd luminous ore everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. Hang on, there's something else up here. Look out! An aircraft just shot straight out of the volcano and it's heading your way. Okay, well, let's get this thing cleaned.
Seems like you're in the middle of something crazy.
Yes, I am.
You went from cleaning a backyard to, what the fuck are you doing now? Is this, James Bond cleaning edition?
No, but they have that.
Oh!
Wait, what?
The flying saucer!
Why am I hearing flying saucer?
Wait. Did that flying saucer just shoot a plane?
I'm just gonna say yes, because I have no clue because I don't see anything.
Seda?
Yeah?
Are you okay?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it because you can't reach the TF beam?
Oh, don't boost me. I must sample it for science.
You know what? Interesting. You know what? I have thought of, if I were to DM for the new system that Zim is making, I have an idea for a small little one-shot or something. No way we'll do a full-on campaign. I need to work with one-shots first before I get comfortable.
Alright. Well, we are just about at that 6-hour mark, so let me go ahead and hit escape and complete this.
Okay,
I'm sorry I distracted you with
oh, you're good.
Other thing.
Most of this recap video is just inside of the... We don't see anything because we're just inside of it. Okay. Oh, PowerWash Services. You did it! After you cleaned our ship, we went further back in time, methodically tracing your steps one job at a time, right back to the backyard cleaning days. While doing so, we pieced together Blake Thrust's ambitions. Thrust was obsessed with the lost city of pacifists, and after discovering that their tech was powered by a rare ore, set up illegal mines here, there, and everywhere. He struck a rich seam inside Mount Rushless and used it to develop his own tech, while also hoping to create enough tectonic movement to push the lost city up to the surface. What he didn't realize, though, is that by destabilizing the volcano, he nearly caused a global apocalypse. Knowing that the underwater city lay dormant until this moment, we went back in time and told the pacifists of your legend. They agreed to convert their palace into an offshore platform to send a neutralizing beam to Mount Rushless when the city resurfaced. We dirtied the place up to ensure that it would only activate once completely cleaned by a skilled power washer. Thanks
What?
to you. Yes.
Okay, so that's the plot right there. What?
They traveled back in time, told ancients about our legend. Thanks to you, the timeline is now restored and we can return to our time as heroes. Heroes with red velvet cake. P.S. Please feel free to use this message as a customer review if you think it would help your business.
Okay, where the hell's this UFO? Whatever.
So, Seda, thoughts?
Where's the future Power Washer DLC where we get sucked into a time portal and have to clean futuristic buildings?
Or historical ones.
Alright, question.
Oh
Hey,
my
Zim,
god,
what are
yes. What?
Hey Zim, what are your thoughts on, having me in the call and having spoiling the ending of the game and, the entire plot twist?
Oh, right. I got
And you told me to go do the first level. Just to do... Zim! You don't get
Rygon, how could you spoil it for him?
And that was when he knew he messed up.
No. Dart. You have to accept anger.
Oh. It's the song time.
Oh, I went too quiet now. I'm sorry.
Are you getting the credits too, Seda?
I'm not, but I'm watching the stream.
Good things that cover underneath the heavy load. And if I'm feeling down under my own layer of grind,
oh, this is us now.
I can count on you, my friend.
Yeah.
Because every time you make it all
What
shine.
now?
You make it all shine.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get zapped in a moment.
Okay, I'm not gonna worry. I'm extremely worried.
I'm a ground type, I'm immune to zapping.
You make it all shine. When nothing is looking that great to me, you know how to show how good it could be.
I feel proud of myself. I think the most is pleased by myself. Thank you, Jeff, for your help. You're kind, cute, you're adorable. I want a volley one day. I want a volley one day. They're adorable.
There's a freely available volley weapon. Yeah, I feel one myself.
What started as a trickle ended like a volcano.
They wrote their own song for this.
Is it good?
Yes.
Then, you have goddamn spanking good company.
All the stones, all the horses, and all the gnomes. You make it all shine. You make it all shine. So clean, so bright. It makes me wanna get up and go outside. Oh, you make
the recap videos during the credits here. I appreciate it. I am Gem Time. Hey there.
The fun thing is, I remember like having. Oh, here we get zapped.
Why did you get zapped?
The statue. You'll see later.
The fun thing is, like, I'm looking back to these, like, I can remember all the Pokemon discussions we were having for some of them.
Oh yes.
I was like, oh yeah, this is where we're having that Pokemon discussion.
Oh, I'm going. Wait, where'd the helicopter go? I finally see the inside of the damn. Wait. I stole the cat?
What?
Aww.
What? Thanks for watching.
You stole the cat. What?
I don't know, but that was glorious.
Okay.
Oh, that was a wonderful ending for this series.
Thanks,
For
it's
this
unlike the Rock
game.
Trainer for this stuff. We're gonna go and we're gonna have the high ground and we're gonna kill them all. Okay, kill every last one of them, please. I'm gonna go back to power washing while you guys do that. You guys aren't missing anything.
Sorry, Arzy. I've stolen your Varian.
You've stolen my Varian is white.
I stole your Varian. They're over here in my chat right now. I stole them. Fair and square.
You're gonna just put it on my face like that. Rude. It's just rude if you're just gonna shove it in my face like that.
Marten
Like,
is
really
better, Jam Time. Marten is better.
No.
Look at this video of the long getting pets.
I don't care.
Oh, hey there, Sark.
God.
All right, I need to wrap up this recording, or at least split it up, and then we can do a 4-player game.
Yeah,
you
we're
all
at
are still up
98%. Oh, I'm still up for it. We're at 98% on this one. So
Well, let me do
just
this
set up-
outro here. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for PowerWash Simulator. That was the ending, and it was wonderful. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as picking up some packs on stream loots. But for now, thank you for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. You guys can say bye.
Bye. Bye.